I see Gix is back in chat. I think we're back. I think we're back in business. See if we can actually log into the game. Because we were struggling with that as well. Like the stream went, and then when I was trying to log in, it would like log me in, instantly disconnect, and then it would like, it wouldn't even log me out. It just kept like saying, oh, like this, connection lost. It just keeps doing this. Bruh, please. I can't stream like this for a week. This is ridiculous. It's just gonna keep disconnecting, isn't it? Yeah. Are you on Wi-Fi or connected to VPN? I'm on my phone's hotspot because the upload speed on the Wi-Fi here is fucking terrible. It's like, fucking hell, man. I get a second of game time in between DCs. Is it gonna keep doing it? Yeah. I can try switching to the Wi-Fi, but I don't think it's going to be any good. But have you got unlimited data? Yeah, I do. Right, I've switched to the Wi-Fi, which is probably going to be worse, but it might be more stable at least. We'll see what happens. I'm only going to have like 7 meg upload, which is going to suck. But if it means we can actually play the game, it might be worth. Right, we're in. Are we going to DC? No? Okay. Well, we're more stable at least. We'll see if the stream suffers, I suppose, but we might just have to stay on the shitty Wi-Fi. Okay. I think this is going to be the clue loot, so I'll wait for like a minute or two just so people can reconnect. See the loot. It's probably going to be shit after all this, isn't it? Imagine that, all this build-up. Okay, this is it. Robin Hood hat. It's another clue. What the fuck? This is the longest clue I've done in a long time. Well, that means it's got to be a good reward, right? Okay, this is going to be the Robin. One day I'll say that and it'll work. It's not the worst though, to be fair. I'll take that. Rune Kite Shield I'm happy to get. Rune Plate Body is pretty decent. And we have been like massively fucking spooned over the clues that we've done, so I guess I literally have no right to complain about anything. Why did I just teleport to Lumbridge again? What am I doing? Could be worse? Yeah. Yo! Trav coming in, Alkin, the $2 worth of garlic. We're back, boys. We are indeed back, Trav. Hopefully, it stays like this. I've switched away from the hotspot onto the Wi-Fi, so the upload speed's going to be miserable. So maybe there'll be some buffering, but I would rather there be like some buffering than just constant DCs. So we're gonna have to make do with it for the. I will be back home on Friday night, so we'll see. We'll have to make do. See what happens. But that is the clue done. We are going to... I'm trying to decide whether we go Blue Dragons or whether we just go, like, smith some of these bars into knives to get some smithing levels. How far away are we from a smithing level? 348k pretty much, up to 368k, so like 20k XP. Let's go get a smithing level, and then we'll go to Blue Dragons, I think. I think that's the plan. We'll manage. We'll try, man. We'll try. But yeah, let's get the smithing level. And then we'll go to Blue Dragons, and we will try and get ourselves another clue, and try and get our way up to 80 magic. And this is going to be way more chill than the smelting, because I can make 10 sets at once. So there's a little bit more downtime, a little bit more chill, not as much clicking. It is good, don't worry. Better than my drops at Fire Giants. Javelin's waste of a drop. Rune 2H not too bad, but just give me the D-Med already. Yeah. Well, hopefully you get it soon, man. I don't think I've ever got anything good at Fire Giants. Like, I've had, like, a couple of Rune Skims and stuff, but I've never had a Shield Half, never had a D-Med, never had a Dragon Spear. I did get a Shield Half and a lot of Key Halves from Shadow Warriors, though. Hello, enjoyer of 25,000 Fire Giants. What's up, Polo? How you doing, man? Shadow Warriors are goated. Yeah, Shadow Warriors are nice. They're good as well because they drop some like nice other little drops as well. You know, like you get Cosmic Runes, Blood Runes, Mithril Bars, that kind of thing. Also feel like you get a fair number of like gems and herbs as well. Hope so, mate. Dragonstone was the peak and only one I've got the other day. This trip is good RNG wise, but not profit wise. Yeah, it is annoying when that happens. When you get like really good RNG, but it's like kind of bad in a way because it's not the drops that are actually worth anything. What's up, Manny? How you doing, man? Done 60 to 92 range at fires. Got 1 shield and 1 spear, no med. Damn, bro. 2 D-Meds, 3 shields, a billion keys, 9k rune arrows, just about. Holy shit, dude. Ballin'. So if we do all of these bars that we've got so far, we'll get like, what, 15,000 iron knives? Which is pretty nice. Then we've got like another 5k bars to make afterwards as well. What's up, Cloudy? Pushing 500 mediums? Only 2 combat levels left? How's the grind going? Hell yeah, dude. That's crazy. Grind's going well. We've had some network issues because I'm at my mum's this week looking after the cat. But I think we've hopefully sorted it out for tonight at least. But the grind's been going well. We are 1 level off 80 magic. And we have started the smithing grind towards level 70. So I mined just over 1,000 ores before I decided I didn't want to do that anymore. And I bought like 6,500. That should get us up to 68 smithing when we've smelted all the ores and then smithed all the bars into knives. And then we've got knives that we can either use to train our range with, or we can sell them for like 4 or 5 mil. And then I'll probably have to just either mine or buy the rest of the bars to get 68 to 70, but we'll deal with that in the future. Nice to help the mother. Yeah, I mean, it didn't really get given a choice now that I think about it. Sort of like, are you free on these dates? Like, well, I don't have any plans. Okay, look, can you look after the cat, please? Thanks. So I've had to drive my PC, my monitors, my monitor stands, my audio interface, my microphone, my keyboard, mouse, headset, my Stream Deck, all the cables for it all. Had to drive it all over to my mum's and then set it up. And that setting up the monitors was an absolute nightmare because I've got like one of those like monitor stand, like not a stand, but you know, like you like clamp it to your desk and it like holds them off the desk in the air. I've got one of them, but the table, they're basically clearing out the house since my brother moved out. And usually there's a desk that I would use, but the desk has been thrown away. So there's literally a single table in the entire house and it's like ridiculously thick. So the clamp doesn't quite fit on it. So I've had to like take the bottom part of the clamp off and just use like the screw to attach it to the table. Everything's gone wrong. Everything's gone wrong. But we're here. We're grinding. We don't give up. Could you make another range spreadsheet for darts and knives for DPS breakpoints? I could potentially do something like that in the future, Dusty. I remember when I put the arrow one out, there were a few people that asked about doing that. But just never... It didn't really seem like there was like enough like demand for it, but it's like I'm working on a video at the moment, and then I want to make the August updates video, but I don't really have many plans after that unless I can get like an interview with Pizzazz or something like that sorted. So yeah, I could certainly add it to the list of stuff to do. And we're back. Welcome back, Ian. You got wall mounts now? I would get wall mounts if I own the house I live in, but we rent it, so I don't really want to like screw things into the wall. Need a thinner table. I need this rice to cook. We all have our issues, brother. I guess that's true. You're not wrong. What's up, Sparsy? How you doing, man? Made a comparison of Alcarid multi-skill methods, runecraft and mining, banking, smithing, crafting. Shared it on Index's Discord. Mining the silver is a pretty cool passive 6k crafting XP an hour. Oh, okay. Could be useful for those with crafting levels for holy symbols, but not dehive. I see. Feel free to drop it in the Garlic Discord if you want, Sparsy. Not your house, all the more reason to bolt unnecessary things in and around the walls. Not if I want my deposit back, dude. Alexa, kitchen lights on. If any of you have Alexas at home, I hope your kitchen lights have just been turned on. Nothing a bit of patching can't fix, mate. Dude, I'm fine with patching if you're talking about RJ45 cables. Not when it comes to fucking plastering a wall. I've never done that in my life. I would probably find a way to fuck it up. Like, we would move out and there'd be like a tiny hole in the wall that I'd need to like plaster over, and I'd mess it up so badly that I would end up like plastering all 4 walls of the room. Only boomers have Alexa? Well, I guess my mum is a boomer and it's her house, Max, so you're not wrong. I'm not going to read that one out, Yannick, because it would probably just tell me that it's not linked to Spotify. I think I have seen like clips somewhere of like some streamers that have it, and like people will like pay for like a TTS to like make their Alexa do things if they've got like speakers rather than like a headset. It's quite funny. Order 10,000 wall mounts for monitors. You can get quick rapid setting plaster, just a dollop on the hole. Your mum knows all about a dollop on the hole, man. I can't help myself, dude. When people like set up a joke like that, I like at first I'll sit there and I'll be like, I won't say the thing that pops into my head, and then it just like sits there in my brain being like, you need to just say it, like just get it out of your system and say it. It's like I've got like yo mama Tourette's or something. I've like just got to make the joke when it's presented to me. Alcoholics rares. A dollop will do. It happened earlier. I was watching Keepler's stream and Henrix was there, and I can't remember what the setup was. I think RPG said something like something about like making dinner for Henrix's mum or something, and I said like, oh no, I don't need to make dinner, I'll just like put the food bowl down with some kibble or fill the trough. And I was like, it's like just so unprovoked, but it popped into my head, so I had to say it. Need a new monitor bad. I had one of those 49-inch, but my neck got all funny. I've got like, my main monitor. I had like 1080p monitors for so long. I've upgraded to a 1440p one, like maybe like a year or 2 ago. And it's honestly, I don't think I could go back. I thought it was going to be like a bit too big, but I got used to it really quickly and it's really, really nice. It was very expensive though. I got like the best one I could find at the time. I'm proud of you, I highly approve. Any dude who had a good middle school experience has your mum syndrome, true. That's ADHD, bro. Don't want to be with me on site, I'm a nightmare to some people. The thing is like, if I'm around, like if I'm at work, I usually won't say anything. I'm usually quite a quiet person around like people I don't know. But if I am like, if I know you well and we're like, I'm good friends with you, or if we're, you know, if we're just talking online and there's a screen between us, then I'll say all types of shit. Yo, MPG, how you doing, man? It's been a while since I've seen you around. How's it going? How many rares you got so far? 0 rares so far, bro. But we have been spooned with hard clue uniques, so swings and roundabouts, you know. (24-inch). The 1440p is, I think, 27-inch. But my 1080p monitors are 24, I think. I can't remember, to be honest with you. That sounds kind of accurate. Been great. Busy, but great. Oh, yeah, man. Glad to hear you're doing well. Only one 24-inch 1440p exists. I wish it was more common. I guess it depends how close you sit to your monitor, right? I get it, mate. My missus says I have no filter, but I can't help it. I just say it. 90% of what comes out my mouth is a joke or a laugh. Yeah. I think, honestly, like, I think I've always been like that because growing up, like, at school especially, like, I feel like the way that I got, like, made friends or, like, got people to, like me was, like, being funny, like, making people laugh. So, like, whenever there was an opportunity to, like, make a joke and, like, have the whole classroom, like, you know, laugh, I would take it. And it's just kind of, like, I've just sort of, like, never stopped, you know? Glad to see you and Index still going strong. Always nice lurking, even if it's 15 minutes. Oh, yeah, bro. We like the lurkers just as much as the chatters. Maybe a little less, but no, I'm joking. Yo, Nighthound, what's up, bro? Let's smith some iron knives, King. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. 24-inch sounds a bit small for 1440, but I bet it's crisp. Yeah, it does sound... Yeah, yeah, that does sound a bit strange. I stretch my neck forward as much as possible so I can keep my eyes inches from the screen. Sounds familiar. We have more in common than you might think. If you're ever in Detroit. I would like to go back to America someday. Probably not for a while. Seems like it's a bit of a mess over there at the moment, but one day. Think we all have a lot more in common than we think. The amount of stuff Garlic says, and I'm like, that's me. Yeah, I feel like we probably have a lot more in common than people that don't play RuneScape. Like, I feel like RuneScape does kind of draw... There's obviously like a massive diversity in the types of people that play RuneScape, but I feel like it does draw like a certain type of person towards it that will share certain, you know, like characteristics and stuff. So you're bound to bump into people that like are similar to you. Got a 34-inch 1440p, very slightly curved, and it's really nice. Picked it up in Costco for 180. 180? Jesus Christ. My 1440p monitor was like £450 or something. It was crazy expensive. But it's like, it's got like an IPS panel, it's got like G-Sync, it's got like basically all the bells and whistles I could get. Because I just wanted like the nicest monitor I could find that wasn't like a 4K monitor, because that's a bit too much for me, I think. Why not get a free trip to El Salvador while you're at it? Heard it's nice there this time of year. RuneScape profiling? Yeah, for sure. 100% it's what RuneScape does to you. Hit the like button and sub to Garlic the Vampire. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support. From a so-called lurker. Also, Garlic the Vampire is like... That doesn't work because you would just destroy yourself, right? But I see what you're going for. The Vampire Slayer. Blew a lot on a 44-inch LG, but it's super nice. Not having a big one is better than multiple monitors, in my opinion. I like having multiple monitors. Because I know there's some people that will just get like a really like an ultra wide screen and then just like split it up for different windows. I kind of like having separate monitors to drag things to, because I have my main 1440p monitor and I have two 1080p monitors. One of them's kind of shit and one of them's quite a nice one. And I have one of them like vertically, so I can have my Discord and my chat and OBS and stuff on that. And then I have the other one just normal that I can like bring up like my web browser to Google RuneScape stuff. And then I have my main game in the middle monitor on this, obviously. How old is it? This is FreeSync, but it's a fairly new monitor. If you've had yours a few years at least, I'm not surprised. They've come down a lot. Yeah, I bought it, I want to say like maybe 2 to 3 years ago, MPG. But I think G-Sync is a bit more of a premium over FreeSync. For some reason. I guess Nvidia. On that note, come to Newcastle. We'll go for a night out. I've never been to Newcastle. The furthest north I've been in England. I have been to Scotland once, but in England the furthest north I've ever been is Manchester. Do like the Geordie accent though. Garlic the Vampire is the only vampire, Imperious the Garlic. Well, maybe that, yeah, that's my superpower, I guess. Ultra wide kind of sucks because you can't really play FPS on them. Yeah, I mean, you can have like, you can play in windowed mode, I guess, but yeah. With a big one, you can do that, but just use separate windows. It's also great for full screening stuff like music production stuff. Dude, that is the one thing that I have thought about. The two things that I thought about getting like a proper ultra wide monitor for is Euro Truck Simulator and using like Ableton to like edit my music and stuff, because that'd be kind of nice to have it all like stretched out across the whole screen. And also editing videos as well. It would make it quite nice to edit videos on, because you could have the whole timeline rather than having to like scroll through it. It'd be pretty sick. So still south. Just don't judge me from the weirdos on Geordie Shore. I've never watched Geordie Shore. I think I've like seen clips of Geordie Shore online, but I've never watched it. Separate monitors for streaming is the way to go. Yeah, especially I like having the vertical monitor on the side. That's really nice for Discord, stream chat. It's also just nice for like scrolling like through Reddit and stuff. You take the cooking gauntlets? Yeah, I took cooking gauntlets because I have the levels to fish and cook my own sharks that I wanted to use for PKing, so it made the most sense for me. Be right back, guys? Yeah, no worries, man. Can we finally get the key half? Never lucky. Really regret choosing Goldsmith over cooking, not gonna lie. Yeah, I feel like I was on the fence between Goldsmith and cooking for a while, but I always was leaning more towards cooking, and I think I made the right decision. I don't regret it at all. Index been chilling since he got that mask? What, you mean, has he just not been like streaming or something? Maybe one day we'll get the same feeling. Hopefully. That's the dream, right? How much XP we got left? We're getting there. Like 12k XP to go. Mining gold is just so dull. Yeah. I also, like, I think the main reason I didn't choose goldsmithing gauntlets is because I knew that I could train smithing without using gold. Like, there's... You know, if you really want quick XP, you could just, like, make plate bodies instead of knives or whatever. But, yeah, I felt there's just, like, way more options. Whereas if you are going to train cooking, like, you're going to end up cooking stuff that the cooking gauntlets help you with. I guess the real question is, like, are you ever planning on cooking sharks? Because if you're just going to cook lobsters, you don't really need them. past 74. But if you're going to cook sharks, which I plan to do, you kind of... You don't need them, but you kind of do, in a way. Cooking is the only option. The Legendscape swag. True. Yeah, that is also that, like, cooking gauntlets objectively just are the best looking ones out of the three. It's not even an argument. Only have to use 10k more lobsters individually on a range until I can cook shark. Welcome back, Gix. Don't know, I would probably cook sharks if I had them, since I have 90 cooking banked in lobsters. Oh, damn, bro. Very nice. I think for the, like, I don't really think I'm ever gonna fish, like, lobsters and cook them to, like, train my cooking and fishing now. I think I'm literally just gonna, whenever I need more sharks for PKing, I'm just gonna go and fish and cook some sharks. And I'll just very, very slowly level up my fishing and cooking. Unless I do, like, use up... I think I've got, like, 3,000 lobsters in the bank right now. If I do end up, like, using all those up, I guess I'll probably go fish some lobsters for a bit, but... Up to 1368 total level as well now, guys. Very happy with that. 2 more levels off 1370 total. Pretty crazy. 32 levels away from 1.4k. I agree. I'd rather sell for profit. So mine gold and sell them, then smith iron. Choose profit over quick XP. Yeah, I think I usually... Well, if I'm not doing the self-sufficient method, I would probably do the same. There's maybe a few exceptions. Lobs are great because they're easy to fish and adequate in most PVM situations. Yeah, exactly. I use them for training and stuff. But I wanted to be able to get sharks to PK with without having to rely on buying them from other people. Because you're just kind of then, like, beholden to whatever price people are selling sharks for. It also means, like, you know, just before KQ is going to come out, for example, I could go fish and cook a bunch of sharks in advance and just really stock up on food to be able to grind out KQ and stuff like that. I just got ores out. What am I doing? I need bars. Trying to be less reliant on other people too. Only things I'm okay with are crafting and herb lore, since I can't be arsed leveling those super high. Yeah, I've been trying to be... I've been quite self... What's that? Is there a swarm? Oh. I've been quite self-sufficient with crafting, to be fair. I think the only thing I've ever bought for crafting was, like, I bought 1,000 green D-hides a long time ago. But there wasn't that much XP. But that's why I've been, like, grinding out blue dragons to, like, slowly get my crafting up from those hides. But herb lore is, like, the one skill that I have just, like, bought my way to get to the level that I've got. I basically haven't killed any... I basically haven't done any Chaos Druids. If I get, like, herbs from, like, training my combat stats from just random monsters, I'll use them. But, yeah, herb lore has been, like, paid for in cash basically the whole way. But I think everything else has pretty much been grinded out by myself, other than, like, recently buying, you know, the ores that I've bought and stuff like that. And recently I've been buying a lot of runes for magic rather than rune crafting them. But I rune crafted all my runes up till about 70 magic, I think. Jewelry and ranging pots. I made all my own jewelry, apart from, well, even with glories, like, all the glories that I've got, apart from, like, maybe one, I've gotten the crystal keys, got the dragonstone, and then, like, traded the dragonstone for a glories. Which I guess isn't, like, completely self-sufficient, but, like, I got the materials myself. And I just don't use ranging potions. You've done Chaos Druids to 65 herb? God damn, bro. Built different. I'm not getting the crafting for Glory Fury in the future. Yeah, I'm just going to wait for someone else to get the level, and then when Fight Caves come out, I'm just going to try and get my own Onyx, maybe. That could be kind of an interesting goal, but I'm not going to make the Fury myself. Also, you need like 87 magic to enchant it as well. You've bought the secondaries? That makes sense, to be fair. I mean, depends on what you're making as well, right? Like, obviously you have to buy the Eye of Newts from a shop, but because I've been thinking about getting to 70 herb lore recently, and I've been thinking it's probably better to do it with Cadentines, which is fine because you need less of them than Irrits, and they're actually cheaper than Irrits, but you've got to get white berries, which is either going to be a miserable grind, like collecting, I think I need like 1.5k. So I might end up buying them, but they're quite expensive, and there's not that many people selling them, so I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that just yet. Nats till 99, baby. Anyone have a spare lockpick? Does anyone have a spare lockpick for Nighthound? I actually enjoy Chaos Druids. Guess I'm just a weirdo like that. The thing is, I feel like I used to quite enjoy Chaos Druids as a kid, like, so I just kind of assumed that I'd be like, yeah, let's grind Chaos Druids. But I think the reason I don't like them is World 11 Yanil 1 lockpick, apparently, Nighthound, if you want to check that out. I think the reason why I don't like Chaos Druids in 04 is because the place I used to kill them was Taverley Dungeon. You can't use the Falador Wall shortcut anymore. Other than that, you've got the Edgeville Dungeon is like the place most people go, I think. I've not really tested that out. I think I maybe would find it a lot better there. But the main place I'd kill them was the Chaos Druid Tower, and it's such a small, cramped room. It's just like very annoying to... It just feels cramped and horrible, like you can't see what's going on a lot of the time. And because you kill Chaos Druid so quickly, there's like no downtime, so it's like you're constantly trying to find another one to attack, and you're constantly checking the loot piles, and I just don't really like it. But maybe I should try the Edgeville Dungeon ones. Maybe I'd find that a bit nicer. The one time that I have enjoyed killing them is when I've been doing them while I'm waiting for like Salaran the Twisted to spawn. I felt like that was pretty chill. Hard to skill at the moment. I can only see max combat right now. We need whiteberry bushes. True. Did the whiteberry bush come out with farming? Or was it added later? I wonder. But like when we were younger, we cared about getting gear and not levels. That's why I enjoyed Chaos Druid, since they were a cash cow. Yeah, you might be right, to be fair. Don't mind Chaos Druids. The Druid Tower is great for banking. Yeah, it's not a bad spot. I just wish the room was a bit bigger, you know? Because you got to get the camera angle, like, looking down in the right... it's just a bit cramped. I don't know why that bothers me so much. Hey, Forrest, what's up, man? I guess at your combat stats, it's slow at RD, but I'm 50 attack, 53 strength, which is just low enough for one to spawn at the end of the killing spree. Yeah. I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? I think they came out with farming, but they gave very few berries. Ah, okay. What's up, man? I am your dropper, man. Well, I mean, we have had like 3 people come into the stream so far and tell me that, so I feel like I need some sort of proof to believe these things now. Drop me 10 mil and we'll believe you. That's definitely one way to approach it. I'm your rare dropper if you get one. Spawning in rares. I wish I had a rare dropper. The dude who got blue party hat before rares were a thing must be buzzing. Well, because he can finally sell it and it not be like hated on by the community. $8k XP to go. Pizzazz should have made his untradeable, not gonna lie. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. I guess it'd be like you'd end up having like inauthentic code in the GitHub code though, because there'd be this item that exists that's an untradeable blue party hat. But yeah, I feel like if it was untradeable, like there'd have been a lot less drama around the whole thing. I mean, I don't really care either way. Like, it never really bothered me. I know a lot of people were quite upset about it. I didn't really care, but I can understand why people were upset about it. But yeah, just like personally, it didn't really bother me that much. Don't really care either. It was just a bit weird. Yeah, I think the thing is, like, when we got a little bit more context around it, it made a little bit more sense because I don't know how many people know this, but basically the reason why he got a blue party hat was because it was agreed upon like ages ago before the server even like came out. And they basically like never expected more than like 30 people to play. So obviously, like, if there was only 30 people playing the server, him being given a blue party hat wouldn't really matter. But because there were so many more players than they expected, it kind of changed things a bit. But like, obviously, they'd already made this agreement that that's what they were going to do. So I guess, like, you know, Pizzazz kind of had to fulfill the promise that he'd made. So I think that made made things make a little more sense, if that makes sense. What's up, John? Who got blue pie hat before rares released? I can't remember their name anymore, but there was basically a guy that helped like help report like hundreds of bugs for the server while it was in development, and like his reward from Pizzazz for like helping out so much for his contribution was a blue party hat. People are going to be angry no matter what. Everyone has a different favorite system for rares. Yeah, true. Heard there's some people pretending to be him saying they need it back. Wait, pretending to be who? What was his end of the deal? No, I don't think he's like a dev. Like, he was just sort of like a volunteer that like basically did like a bunch of QA and bug testing, like bug reporting and stuff like that. And he like helped find over like 100 bugs. This was like back before the server even like started. And so Pizzazz kind of just went, well, there's probably only going to be like 20 people online. So as a reward for all of your hard work, then I'll just, you know, you can have a blue party hat to just wear. And then obviously when there ended up being like hundreds of players, thousands of players during the peak of members, it kind of felt a bit worse because there's sort of like so many people that are like missing out on that versus like 15 people that are missing out on that, you know? He gave Pizzazz a little something under the table. White Turtle probably. That sounds familiar, yeah. He's the only one who really committed to Alpha 1.0. Ah, okay. Pretending to get the dropper. Oh, yeah. There's been... Yeah, I mean, everyone's said that. Oh, it was me, but I could do with it back, actually. Can I have it back? I mean, I feel like anyone that comes into the stream saying that it's them, like, it just isn't them. Because what I've heard is that there's a guy called Magnet that's been in the stream before, and he says he knows the guy that did it, but he wants to like remain anonymous. That's why he dropped it instead of traded it over. And so like if he did that and wanted to remain anonymous, then he's not just gonna like jump into the stream and be like, it was me, you know? Think it's unfair, it's weekend only for rares. Some people can't play weekend. I can get on for a couple of hours. I do 4 hours doing 5 skills at once, no luck. Yeah, I think I can see the logic behind making it weekend only, because like if you think about it like on a surface level, you're like, well, people work in the week and they get home from work late and they're tired, they can't play during the day, so you know, we'll do it on the weekends because that's when people aren't at work. But then it turns out, you know, because people work during the week, the weekends are kind of when they make plans to do things. And so it actually ends up for a lot of people that they actually have more free time to play in the week than they do on the weekend. And so obviously some people, you know, work weekends and stuff. But I can kind of see the logic why it was done that way. But I've been saying I think it would be kind of cool if they made it so that rares were available like 7 days a week, but they were like made to be like more rare during the weekdays. So you still got this whole thing of, you know, best chance to get them is on the weekend, but there's like, you can still get them in the week, it's just like even rarer. I feel like that would be like a good compromise that would work quite well. Doesn't need to be fair. Same thing happened in real RS on holiday where people were with family, etc. Yeah, I guess that's true as well. It's a fair point. Should be completely randomized, unspoken, and when it can be happening. The thing is, though, if you did that, you'd have like someone would get a rare one day, and then it like everyone would find out, and like everyone would log in and just grind for like hours on that one particular day. And then I feel like people just like wouldn't play until they heard that someone got one, so they knew that it was like a eligible day. You should have to submit a detailed breakdown of your schedule and Pizzazz scales rare chance for your account based on that. Sounds like a lot of work, bro. Impossible to be fair to everyone. Yeah, true. True. Everyone logs in on weekends. You can watch player count fall and peak. Well, that's the thing, though, is like you can watch it fall and peak, but it doesn't necessarily mean that everyone's logged in. Like you might have more people logging in on a weekend, but then you'll still have some people that log in the week that don't log in on the weekend. Like Wartime struggles, I know, to log in on the weekend because he's working on the weekends. So like he's been struggling to try and grind rares because he doesn't have the time. But you know, you can't, you know, like you said, you can't make it fair for everyone. You can't please everyone. At some point you just got to kind of make a decision and go with it. And then if it turns out to be a really, really bad decision, like obviously you can like tweak it or change it a bit. But hey, left-handed, how you doing, bro? Good to see you too. Correct, I got more time during week than weekend myself. Weekend is the only time I get to see my missus, so I can only log a few hours at most over the course of it, unfortunately. Yeah, like obviously everyone's got their own lives with different situations going on and stuff. But at the end of the day as well, you know, like, it is RNG, so like, sure, if you can play longer on the weekends, you give yourself more of a chance of getting a rare. But you could have players that grind like, you know, 40 hours over the weekend and don't get one. You could have someone that logs into the game for 5 minutes, kills a chicken, gets a blue party hat. Like, that could happen. It's all RNG, so obviously you can increase your chances, but you could also be lucky, you could also be very unlucky. Me, still no rare. 35-hour average weekends. God damn, bro. You got like, what, another 12 weekends to go? So there's still time. There's still time. I'm sure we'll see a lot more people in chat getting them over the course of the next 12 weeks. Same with the original holiday days in RuneScape 01. Most people weren't grinding out all day on Christmas. Most people couldn't play because they were family. Yeah, exactly. Everyone who gets one will be spooned. No one can hit drop rate. I mean, I guess you're kind of right, actually, Jake. Although, actually, maybe not, though, because let's say the drop rate is like 1 in a million, right? So every action that you do, there's a 1 in a million chance that you get one. Like, you could go on rate for that. I feel like it wouldn't take that long to do 1 million actions in game because you're constantly doing them. So I think just because a drop rate might sound like crazy, if you actually think about how many actions you do, maybe it's not as crazy. Because I think people will hear like 1 in a million and they'll compare it to drop rates from monsters. You know, they'll be like, well, you know, like a dragon spear is like a 1 in 16,000 drop rate or whatever, right? And that is just super rare. And it's like, yeah, but that's killing a monster. Like, how long would it take you to kill 16,000 monsters? Pretty long. But how long would it take you to do 16,000 actions? Probably not that long. It's not meant for everyone to get. Yeah, also a really fair point as well, John. Yeah, it obviously needs to be kind of rare because otherwise just everyone will have them and they'll be worthless. That is kind of the point of them being rares. Most people who will get one still haven't gotten it yet. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it, to be fair, Jake. Fletching on mobile is so chill. I've heard people say that it is. I've not actually tested it myself. I've done a little bit of playing on mobile and on my iPad, but I've not done any fletching. Is it 1 in a million, or is that just an example? That's just an example. No one knows what it is. Apart from Pizzazz, obviously. Do 1 million per hour easy? Isn't the drop rate more like 1 in 200 to 300k? I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I would say it's probably more than that, though. If you think about how many actions you're doing per hour when you're logged into the game, it's probably a lot more than you would think. But I'm not basing that off any logic. I'm going straight off like pure instincts and just guessing. So I could be completely off. Also depends on the action as well, right? Like if they balanced it to be that, you know, making darts is rarer than chopping magic trees, then obviously it would depend on what you're doing, what the drop rate is. Bro math, yeah. If it is 1 in a million, I don't think you can do 1 million actions. Think about mining Pure S. You can't mine 1 million Pure S over the course of 4 months. No, but it's not just like mining Pure S, right? It's like everything else you're doing in the game while you're doing that activity. And also, like we were saying, it doesn't necessarily have to be that you're able to hit the drop rate. It might just be that you have to get lucky. But yeah, it could. A million might be way too much. I don't know. But like if you're doing darts, like that's probably you could probably manage that. When I'm logged in on weekends, sweaty clicks to do actions. It's actually disgusting. My wrist is so sore. Factored in that one person gets a rare per 2 hours with roughly a 400 player base online. So 1 in 200k was the result I came up with. But that's not based on actions, is it, left-handed? That's based on players and hours played, right? That's not like... That's not taking into account like how many actions those people are doing per hour. Like depositing something in the bank, opening a door. Yeah, potentially. That's the thing. We just don't know like what actually counts and what doesn't. You know, we joke about just spam click open and close on a door or something, right? We don't know whether that would actually work or not. Pick up your steel 2Hs? Exactly, man. Like, Index got his from literally just picking a steel 2H off the ground. So... First weekend, it was like 12 rares. It was, I think, was it like 18 or 19 maybe on the first weekend? Maybe it was 12, I'm not sure. But I think last weekend and the weekend before were like around 21 to 24 maybe, something like that. Technically, clicking the minimap is an action, is it not? No one has actually said a red click is an action. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I would assume just like clicking on the ground to walk probably doesn't count. If I had to, like, if you know, gun to my head, if I have to give you an answer, is it an action or is it not? I'd probably say it's not. But we just don't know. That's the thing. I mean, I guess clicking on the minimap isn't a yellow X or a red X, is it? It's a red flag. Technically it is, yes. Technically switching tabs in Vent Sparbook is an action. Changing song is an action. Just depends how it's coded. Well, that's sort of, yeah, but you could say literally everything you click in game is an action. But I think when we talk about action, we more so mean like something similar to a red click. I think the best words to use to maybe distinguish between those two kinds of things would be some things are actions and some things are just inputs, right? You can have an input, like I could click on my inventory when there's nothing in it. That would be an input. Like the game would recognize that I'm clicking, but it's like I'm not clicking on anything, so it's not an action, right? It's just an input from me. So I would say there's probably some like scrolling your bank, right? Or like scrolling the scroll bar, like I would say that's an input rather than an action, if that makes sense. Like switching between auto and manual on the music player, and I would say probably not an action, probably more of an input, right? That's kind of how I would like kind of classify it in my head, at least. Whether or not that's the case in the code, obviously no one knows. Wonder if drop rate is scaled up for things like fishing, finishing a quest, opening a casket. We don't like red flags, bro. True. Has anyone obtained something from opening, from quest or casket open? Not that I'm aware of, John. But obviously, those things happen a lot less than the repeatable actions that people do. So, I guess it's really hard to say, you know. What's up, Martin? You got any rares? I don't have any rares, bro. But you can see my stats. There you go. An action would be something that causes your character to do an animation. But, like, you don't do animations when you fletch, right? You just stand there. Think it's actually doing something. While you're skilling, spam click other inventory options. Yeah, true, maybe. I was AFK melee training when I got mine. Makes sense from a coding point of view, I get you. Yeah. I'd say, like, at the end of the day, you know, like, we just don't know, so it's all just speculation, but it is kind of fun to, you know, think about ideas of what does and doesn't count. What's up, Keepler? How you doing, man? Looking forward to seeing what action each player was doing while getting a party hat at the end of this event. Yeah, I think it would be nice. Like, it would be cool if Pizzazz like released like some data at the end of it. I don't think he'll ever reveal like what is and isn't an action. I don't think he'll ever reveal the drop rates. But it would be cool if he just like made a list of like, you know, the action that everyone was doing when they got a rare, just so we can kind of see. That's a good point. Doing actions, getting XP for something, perhaps. But the thing is, someone's got one from picking Flax, right? And Flax doesn't give you XP. Although it does. Does Flax picking have an animation in 04? I know it does in old school. Do you like bend down to pick up Flax in 04? Or does it just spawn in your inventory when you click the plant? Anyone remember what the lowest total level that was that got a rare? It's like 200 and something, I think, John. Nearly fell asleep doing 25 agility onto Grand Tree. Nice, bro. I say, when I clicked off your stream to get ready to go live myself, I realized like the music you've got on your stream is like so chill. It's like really nice as like background music, but I was like, oh my god, I need to wake myself up to get ready to actually be able to speak on stream. Been auto-clicking bookcases. I probably wouldn't go around advertising that, Forest. I don't think you're allowed to use auto-clickers, bro. There is an animation? Okay. True, but it might be whether your character does an animation or gets XP or both. Yeah, potentially. It's actually soporific. There's an animation of your character picking up the flax. Got ya. People won't know who I am. No, but like the game will be able to detect if you're using an auto clicker. That's how Brown got banned. Brown got banned by using an auto clicker in his inventory. So I wouldn't risk it, bro. Should be getting this level very soon. I think once we get this level, I'm just going to go to the Jewel Arena quick and we'll check out Wartime's event, see what's going on over there. I'm really curious whether dancing or opening doors can get you a rare. Yeah. I feel like we've made so many memes about just spam clicking opening doors. But if it actually ends up like being an eligible action, that would be kind of crazy. I just don't think, you know, it's not really worth like testing it, because you could spam click open and close on a door for like 6 hours and you could not get a rare because you just don't hit the drop rate, or you could not get a rare because it doesn't count as an action, and you would have no way of knowing until someone actually got one from doing it. And that could be like, you know, you could be doing it for like 20 hours or more, and that's like such a massive XP waste, especially if it turns out not to be the case. .76 range? Hell yeah, Gix. Congrats, bro. Very nice. Exactly. I hope Pizzazz releases the source code when the event ends. I'm really curious. I feel like he probably won't, because I feel like as much as people say they want to see it, I think it would just create drama and arguments. I think if he released it, you'd have some people that would just be like, oh, well, that was bullshit. Like, of course I was never going to get a rare if that's what the code is. Like, rah, 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 I'd be really angry about it. But like, if we just never know, like, people have less to complain about. Best bet is to just do a normal skill that's quick, like fly fishing, rest mining. I think your best bet is honestly just to play the game as you usually would, and just if you get lucky, you get lucky, you know? I think it's more about being consistent with the actions you're doing, rather than like, you know, trying to find the best one. Just consistently be playing the game, and, you know, the longer you play for, the more chance you'll get. And there is 63 smithing. We're not going to get the pop-up until we've finished these knives here. There it is, 63 smithing coming in. Lovely stuff. Just finish off these bars. You could open Doors' entire event, all 800 hours, and not get one and still have no clue if it works. Yeah, exactly, Jake. If enough players ask for it, I think he might. Potentially. It would be. I would be very interested to see it, but I do think that it might not be the best decision for Pizzazz to do that. Just because of, yeah, I think you'd have some people that would be like, oh, well, that's just bullshit. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have logged in. Hindsight, if you're going to get angry over you doing the wrong thing the whole time, you're an idiot. Result was the same, you don't have a rare. Yeah, but I think the thing you're missing, John, is that there is a lot of idiots in the world. So, I agree with you, but yeah, I don't think it makes much difference for a lot of people. Right. I was going to go and check out Wartime's event and see what's going on over there. We probably won't stay for ages, but I did want to go show my face and see what people are doing. Why appease the dummies? I think Pizzazz will tell us at least the main details. Yeah, I feel like he will give us some sort of explanation of some things. What those things will and won't include, I have no idea, but he'll surely he'll do like some kind of summary of like, you know, this is all the total number of rares. Maybe he'll say like, this is like, you know, the activity that got people the most rares, like, or blah blah blah, whatever. Like, I don't think he'll like really, I don't think he'll just like straight up show us the code. And I think there'll probably be some details he doesn't share, but he'll say something about it. Oh, I'm actually finally going to unlock the Jewel Arena music track, I think. I was kind of wearing this as a badge of pride, having this be red. But I guess we're going to have to unlock the track. Unless it only happens when you're actually in a duel, maybe. If that's the case, then it doesn't matter. Right, I think he's on World 2. So that's Hot Worlds. I think he'll give us some pseudocode, but not the actual code that was used. Maybe. Anyone remember the new agility milestones with the update? How many X levels? It's every 6 levels, John. It used to be every 9, and now it's every 6. So level 7, level 13, or level 6, or level 12. It's level 72 is one of them, so I'm assuming that's 6. I can't do. I don't know my 6 and 7 times tables apparently. What's going on over here then? So if you guys didn't know, there is Wartime is hosting a Jewel Arena event today. I think it's happening right now. Maybe it's ended and we were a bit late. I don't know. Oh no, he's just gone into a duel. Let's see if we can get up on the balcony and see what's going on. But I think it's like you can turn up and duel other people. You can just duel for fun. You could like bring like your max gear without having to risk it and just do like risk GP to make money. You could just box. You could DDS stake, whatever. Where is the arena that everyone's in? Are there 4 arenas? No, there's 6 arenas. Oh god. Oh, there's people in this one. Oh. Left first has lost the duel. I feel like these are the 2... Well, that's the one with barricades in. That's the one with obstacles in. This is the main one, right? We've got Bant here. It looks like he's trying to forfeit. Oh. We've got Raju versus Bant. Level 22 versus level 32. Colorado's in versus Dradler. Oh, Rapthorn's here. Looks like people are doing a lot of MSB fights. Six makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, partner. So multiples of 6, got it. Can't wait to run whip stakes. I miss it. Whip stakes were like the OG way of doing it, for sure. And then sometimes you'd have like people would like dump all of their DDS specs and then go for whip. Oh man, the MSB specs coming out here. Damn. Anyone know if I can do Grand Tree Fight Arena without with Cannon 10 HP account? I have no idea, unfortunately. Is anyone in chat actually at the event? Are people actually like staking like money on these, or are people just like fighting for fun? You throwing rotten tomatoes? Hey Scaping, what's up, man? Only Fight Arena, or just not sure about the others? Presume you can for Grand Tree also. I feel like you probably can't use the cannon to kill the Black Demon, but I could be wrong. Oh, Wartime's having a fight versus Gay Sox, and looks like he's going to take it. Doesn't look like there's a ton of people for the Duel Arena event, but it's cool to see different kinds of events being hosted. There's a few more people here now. Some interest. I thought we would see like some more higher level people here, to be fair. It seems to be quite low levels. Oh, I did get the music track. Well, there we go. I think, yeah, there's not too much to observe or commentate here. So I think we're going to go and kill some blue dragons. So we do want to work towards getting 80 magic. Get the Cream Team, Dream Team hat out. Bought another 8k Chaos Runes and 20k Airs today as well to keep up the Blue Dragon grind. It's obviously a lot more expensive than doing ranged here, but it feels so much nicer because you're not constantly trying to pick up arrows off the ground, which I'm a big fan of. Is that a floating tree? Oh, it's on a hill and the hill hadn't loaded in. Okay. And hopefully we get lucky and we get a couple hard clues to do as well. That'd be nice. We are currently sitting at 819k. We need to get up to 986k. So we need like what, like 160-ish KXP, which is not terrible. Gotta be careful, those hills come out of nowhere. True. Don't drink and hill, that's what I say. The crafting grind is killing me. I'm 47, but I've got enough money made from 2,000 bowstrings. Do you reckon there's any other methods that are a bit less tedious and repetitive like bowstrings? Bowstrings are miserable. I would rather rune craft for 6 hours than string bowstrings. I can't really remember the levels of what you unlock with crafting, but you could try out the crafting guild cowhide method. You could try out gem rocks. You could do like silver bars into holy symbols. You can make jewelry if you've got enough gems. Obviously, like dragon hides and battle staffs are like the big ones, but I don't think you have access to that at 47, do you? My dog ran into a tree today and looked all confused back at the tree like it had moved. Dogs are funny, man. We actually have a free world as well. Well, I'm going to log out real quick because I need to grab a drink and go for a quick piss. But hopefully no one logs in on me while I'm gone. I'll be right back, boys. I am back. This is the good thing about being in the kitchen, is the fridge is like literally right behind me. Right, let's get these blue dragons. What's everyone else up to today, by the way? Any particular grinds people are working on? Anything interesting? I feel like people have been playing quite differently on weekends versus weekdays. So is there any grinds that you've been saving for the week because you didn't want to like do them on the weekends because they're like not as good for getting rares? Farming mediums from guard still? Hell yeah, dude. Have you had any more like luck with even if you didn't get ranger boots, have you had any like uniques or anything? Curious about crafting too. Just range, bro. Ever since I got legends done, I'm on the 80 range grind, no matter if it's the weekend. Yeah, fair. I feel like combat's a pretty decent thing to do on the weekend. I feel like maybe clue hunting isn't the best. I mean, the process of hunting for the clues is fine, but then if you end up doing a bunch of clues, you've probably got a lot of downtime where you're not doing much other than running around the game. But like I said, I feel like I'm just going to play the game how I usually play the game, and if I get lucky, I get lucky. Like, I'll do clues on a weekend. I don't really care. Did a bunch of unicorn horn farming. Ah, nice, Jake. I remember doing that back in the day as well. You doing it in the wilderness with the black unicorns? Got a couple of unique since, yeah? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I don't know if glass blowing is better XP. Prob just slightly and worth to just do bracing for money too. Yeah, maybe. I mean, what's the crafting level for blowing the orbs? Because if you can blow the orbs before you can make the battle staffs, it might be worth your time to blow a bunch of orbs so that by the time you unlock battle staffs, you've got a ton of them ready to go. That would be kind of cool. Just bowstrings and generally on the grind to Legends quests. Got 45 Herblore as my final skill requirement for the quest before I can start it. Gonna do the Herblore grind on the weekend. Hell yeah, dude. Good luck with that. I saved my Herblore grind for the weekend last weekend. Red headband, Addy T-legs, and Addy G helm. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. Are you hunting just specifically for the ranger boots, or are you like trying to collect all of the medium rewards or something like that? Because I'm trying to collect all of the hard uniques. But I know a lot of people farm mediums just because, I mean, everything's a bit trash other than the rangers. But if you've got a goal to get them all, then I guess it still gives you a little dopamine hit when you do get a unique. Killing Blue Drag under Heroes Guild. 35-second respawn, but I don't care since I'm playing pretty passively. Going for 70 range in my final prayer level. Hell yeah, dude. I've not heard anyone say that they've been killing the Blue Dragon under the Heroes Guild on 04. I think you're literally the first person to tell me that you've done that. I know we've like, before members came out, we talked about it quite a lot. We were like, oh yeah, there's a Blue Dragon there. Like, that'd be kind of cool. But I've not heard anyone actually tell me that they've been killing that one. So that's interesting. Yeah, fair. That's why I'm at Fire Giants. They literally pay for my range pots and arrows. Can't complain. Hell yeah, man. I mean, I've never used the range pot. Actually, that's a lie. I have sipped a single dose of range pot once when we were in the wilderness at RPG's agility event, and a bunch of us geared up to go and fight Never Heard of Him, Bro. And Bjorn traded me his range pot to drink a sip of. But I have, like, other than that, I don't think I've ever drank a range potion in 04. Yup, black unicorns in the worldie. Actually not as bad as I expected. Yeah, it's pretty chill, to be fair. There's quite a lot of them around, which is nice. At 80, I'll do more Blue Drags and KBD. Nice. I do want to do a KBD event soon. I've been talking about this for like a week or two now, but I want to do like a melee KBD event. Maybe not even an event, just like maybe like a 4 or 5 man team. Just go and melee some KBD, see if we can get a D-med or something and split it. Read a low, but you can craft better things. Just going for the rangers. Got you, got you. I think saving cut grind for the weekend is good since it's a lot of actions, right? I would assume so, Max, yeah. I feel like things like that are pretty decent. their easy safe spot if I'm tired and misstep and there's no competition for this spot. Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't sound like there'd be very many people going there. Easy to walk to and bank? Hell yeah. You can get like 4 or 5 alks before respawns. Oh, that's a good point to be fair. Yeah, you could like... I guess you could like fletch or out. Basically like things that you do when you're thieving stun timed. You could maybe take to do there as well. Never heard of him, bro. Yeah, we don't use his name in this chat. I'm down to melee KBD. Sure, man. Yeah, we'll. I was thinking about doing it tonight, but then I got this big smithing grind. I got involved in a big smithing grind, so maybe not today. But I want to do it at some point. I was on a Discord into 80+ range were doubling KBD, but I went with 73 and took a little while. We'll solo at 80 unless anyone wants to double up. Yeah, I've done like I think I did like half an hour of KBD, but I think I was only like 75 range or something at the time, and it was very slow. But I enjoyed when we did like the KBD mass ages ago. I thought that was a ton of fun. I feel like melee and KBD is not like the most efficient way to do it, but I think it's the most fun way. Bring your vamps to Alk? Yeah, that makes sense to be fair. Good place to do it. I feel like recently whenever I've been alking Vams, I will just literally stand in Alcarid Bank and alk them. I know I should be finding other things to do while I'm doing it, but I'm too lazy. I just want to sit there and chill a little bit. Remember melee and ranged KBD with 99s on old school 10 years ago? I loved it, but I had Bandai Sunsetcher on. Yeah. Also, if you were ranging KBD back in the day, you would be using like Rune Crossbow and Ruby Bolts, right? Yeah, defo, that brings back memories, man. Yeah, you bring like the Ruby Bolts till it got like 25% HP, then you switch to like the Diamonds. Was it Diamond Bolts for halfway? Yeah, so it varied depending on... It kind of personal preference when you switch to them, really. It's basically when you get the HP to a certain point where the Rubies don't hit like massive numbers anymore, you're better off switching to the Diamonds. Because the Rubies will spec based on its current HP, so if its current HP is too low, you won't hit as high anymore. When exactly is the arena event? I think it's on right now, Terox. We just went over there for like 10 minutes. There wasn't really anyone my level there though, so we kind of dipped and went to Blue Dragons instead. But it should be on now, World 2 at the Jewel Arena if anyone wants to go and check it out. I remember that now, memory unlocked. People do it still in old school for certain things, like the Great Olm at the end of Chambers of Xeric. You can do the same. Use Ruby Bolts and then switch to Diamonds. Or people used to do it on Jad as well. You'd Ruby Jad until you got into a certain HP, then you switch to Diamonds. Same with Ziliana as well and Kriara. Now people just use both for everywhere. Do you still play old school? I haven't played since I started 04. Well, that's a lie, actually. So, I have a main account that I played up until I started playing 04. And then I did make an old school Iron Man fresh for this channel to play like once a week. But I kind of just came back to 04 and the view count wasn't great when we streamed old school. And I do have an Iron Man as well, like an Iron Man from a while ago that's like 2k total. I haven't played that for a long time because he got stuck at CG. So I like don't really currently play old school, but I wouldn't say I've like quit old school. I'm just sort of playing this instead. I'm sure I'll go back to old school at some point in the future. But yeah, currently I haven't logged into the game for a few months. I think I actually did a few jads with that. But am I? I actually still need to ask Kieran. Oh, yeah, about his opinion on 2004scape. I forgot about, I was like, what do you mean? I was like, oh yeah, you went to school with him, right? It's pretty wild. When I met Curtis, MMORPG at RuneFest, I did ask him what secondary school he went to, because he lives in Coventry, which is very close to where I live, and I've got a lot of friends from Coventry, and I think he's like around my age. So I was gonna ask him like if he went to a particular school in Coventry. Like I was gonna say like, do you know this person? Because it would be kind of crazy if like my friends went to school with Curtis. But he didn't. He didn't go to the school. I just realised I just ended that without saying whether he did or not. Leaving a cliffhanger for us. Yeah, I was just like, I went off on a bit of a tangent there, and I was like, wait a minute, I never concluded the story. I'm sure my friends must have like walked past him in the street and just didn't know it was him. They must have. Over like 27, 28 years. I mean, maybe even I have before, because I've been to Coventry a fair few times. Gotta wait till the next live stream to find out. Should start doing that. Should start telling a story like as we're ending the stream, but then like leave it on a cliffhanger. If you want to hear the end of this, tune in next time. Viewer retention, man. Speaking of viewer retention and things like that, if you guys are enjoying the stream so far, please do consider dropping a like. I'd appreciate that very much. If you're new around here and you're not yet subscribed, then consider subscribing as well so you can see when I'm live and when I occasionally post videos. I've messaged him, see if I get a reply, mate. Dude, we got like seek a secret network of communication into the JMod sphere. I'm here for it. Do you think he'll remember you? That sounds mean. Like, do you think he'll actually remember you up? But like, I feel like there's a lot of people that I went to school with. Like, I feel like I knew like literally every single student at the school, but like half of them didn't know who I was. And so like if you showed me like a picture of like everyone that I went to school with, I'd probably be able to tell you every single one of their names, but there's loads of people that like can't do that, right? Like I was very observant as a kid. I just like even to this day, like I love just like people watching. You know, if you're just like out in public and you're having lunch somewhere, or you've gone for like a pint in the pub, like I like just sort of just sitting there and just like seeing what people are doing. You see some interesting people. Oh yeah, I went to his a few times and I spoke to him when Old School came out. Oh, that's pretty cool. During school, not as a JMod. Yeah, I assumed it was, yeah, back in the day, right? Might be beneath his pay grade now. I feel like, I mean, I guess it's hard to say. Like, I met him once when he was a JMod at a Jagex event, so like he kind of had to be, you know, nice and polite and on his best behavior. If I just like met him at a pub, like maybe it could be completely different. But he seemed very like pretty down to earth and very friendly, very polite. You're like, he's like, he went into being a JMod as like an old school player, like as a gamer, as a fan of the game, right? He wasn't just like a game developer that's never played RuneScape coming in like doing it as a job. Like he joined as like a big player, like a big fan. So he's obviously, you know, he obviously cares about the game. He's got that passion for it, which is what that's definitely what you want, isn't it? In when you have game companies hiring people to work on a game, you want them to actually be invested in the future of it. Mod Jed seemed friendly too, but alas. He's alright, always has been. I assume, yeah, I got like good vibes from him. You know, sometimes you meet people and you're like, not sure about you. And sometimes you meet people and you're like, you just seem like a nice guy. Yeah, seemed like a nice guy. Yeah, he didn't play that I know of when I played in 04. Only found out in 07, 08 that he played. Got all 99s within a few years. I bet he did, mate. I bet he was grinding. What's your hot take on Mod Reach? The one who got sacked in early 2015. I think his real name was Dan. Yeah, his name was Dan. And he bought a blue Audi with the money that he made unethically, shall we say? I mean, I don't really have a hot take on him, to be honest. Like, I feel like I don't know. I don't really have much of an opinion. I mean, like, it was what he did was like kind of a scummy thing to do. Like, I don't think he should have done it. But at the end of the day, I can understand why he did it. Like, that's kind of the extent of my opinion, really, is like he did a kind of scummy thing that he probably shouldn't have done, but I understand why he did it, and like whatever. And like I'm glad he got sacked for it. Like I'm glad he was held accountable for what he did. But I don't really care either way, to be honest. He's got a nice Audi, that's my take. Let me check if his YouTube vids are still up. What, Kieran? Grand Tree done. Pure has 37 attack, 1 strength, 1 defense. Watch out, boys. Ooh. Very nice, man. Congratulations. Be careful in the worldy, boys. Keep people be pulling up. You don't want to be killed by the giant batty. I mean the giant bat. Used to do guides and stuff? Oh, I didn't know that, actually. That's kind of cool. Could do with getting some nature runes so I can out these myth spears. Oh god, what the fuck? All of Gex's messages just got deleted. His vids are still up. Oh yeah, you're not allowed to post links in the chat, man. What is it? Fairy Tales RS. Oh my god, the profile picture for that is amazing. Oh dude, he's got fucking like Guitar Hero videos. That's sick. Old school RuneScape dev plays RuneScape theme on Guitar Hero. Wow. Dude, the fucking thumbnail for his Outlast 2 videos is crazy. He's got Minecraft videos as well. Oh, dude, I'm gonna have to watch some of these off stream. Nah, you're good, bro. You're good. Like, I don't really care if people post links. It's just like Streambot will just like delete them and like time you out or like delete your messages. So I'm also just making people aware so that, you know, for their own benefit, so they don't have that happen. But I think it's better to have that on than have, you know, not have it on and then some random troll comes in and starts posting, like, bad links. If anyone does want to share links with me, by the way, like, feel free to join the Discord and you can just post in the Discord and say, hey, check Discord, I've put this link. And I'll find it that way. Forgot his YouTube was Fairy Tales RS. Check the Guitar Hero one. Even though we talked about RuneShark the other day. Yeah, he's on his channel homepage. He's got like a link to the RuneShark channel, which is kind of cool. Oh, hang on. The cat's at the door. It wants to come back in. I'll be right back in 2 secs. Right, I'm back. Gonna go play Minecraft with a girlfriend. Have fun, Garlic. Alright, Keepler. Have fun playing Minecraft. Thanks for tuning in. This magic level's going to take a little while. Another like 900-ish blue dragon kills though will get us to 69 crafting. Which is a lot of kills, to be fair. And after that, I think we're going to need like another 1,000, 1,200 maybe to get up to 70. How's the prayer doing, actually? 419k. I need to get to 449, so 30k prayer XP for 65 prayer. 65's kind of a nice little milestone, halfway. Well, not XP-wise, but level-wise between 60 and 70. And then HP... Yeah, it's like 200... Wait, 266... Yeah, like just under 200k XP to go. Damn. HP is slow. How much XP is one blue leather? Let me double check. One blue leather is 70 XP. It's not actually that much more than green. But I guess if you've got a lot of them, it adds up. Am I lagging, or no, I just didn't kill the demon? Kind of weird scaling. Yeah, it is. The other thing that's weird with the D'hide stuff is that, like, the chaps are not worth making if you're going to be alking them. Because, like, you make a vambrace with one hide, right? And then you get, like, X amount of GP from alking that. So you can basically say, like, one hide is worth this amount in a high alk value. And the body scales with it quite well, actually. So a body takes 3 hides, and it alks for a little bit more than the out price of 3 individual hides. But the chaps take 2 hides, but they alk for less than 2 individual vambraces would alk for. It's very odd. I don't know why they chose to do it that way. So yeah, basically, if you're going to alk your D'hide, don't make chaps. Do vambraces until bodies. Gonna check the markets real quick as well for herbs. So I do want to get 70 herb lore. No one is selling cadentines. It's one person selling irrits, but only 100. Need a lot more than that. I think I need like 1.5k super defense potions basically for 70 herb lore. Which isn't that many, but I just need people to sell them. But I also like, someone offered me some earlier, but I think they only had like 37, and I was like, I kind of want to buy like 100 or more at a time if possible. Or if I'm gonna buy them in smaller bits, I'd want to sort of do it all at the same time. So like if everyone in chat has some Cadentines to sell, I'd rather like buy them all off everyone at once. But we are kind of getting close to 70 base stats now. Like, we've got enough, I think we've got enough iron in the bank to get to 68 smithing, so 68 to 70 shouldn't be too bad to do. Herb lore is doable, I just need to buy the herbs. Crafting, we will get passively by doing blue dragons. And when we finish 70 crafting through blue dragons, we should get up to 67 prayer. And then it's just going to be a case of finishing off 67 to 70 prayer, which is going to be kind of long, I think, and maybe a bit expensive, but we'll get it done. And then rune crafting is the really AIDS one to do, but I'm probably just going to try and host the running event once we do all the other stuff. So I can see us getting 70 base stats in the not too distant future. Going on a Chaos Druid grind after this range grind. I'll keep the irrits for you unidentified if you want. I don't mind if they're identified, to be fair, Gix. If you want to identify them for a bit of XP. But, I mean, if you... I'm mostly looking for Cadentines, really. Although, I'm a bit hesitant about getting the white berries for it. But, if you've got irrits as well, then we might have to sort of patch up the holes in XP with irrits if we can't get enough Cadentines. Also, if anyone here, like, needs any help, like, identifying herbs or anything like that, then I'm happy to do that as well. Or if anyone has any herbs that they want turned into potions, they don't have the level to turn into the potions, also happy to do that. Hey, Ricky, what's up, bro? The cat wants to go out again. 2 seconds, guys. Right, we're back. Also, Gix, if you get any qualms, I think I need about 50 qualms. I think I've got 47 limpwort roots in the bank, but I don't have any qualms. So if you get any of those, then I'll buy like a few of them off you. Don't mind IDing them. I'm keeping all the others, especially Ranars, but I'll be selling dwarfs for range pots, straight swap. Ah, nice. You're a real man of the herb, Garlic. I try. Oh, you don't mind not identifying them? Got ya. Trying to finish off the black tea, just need the legs. Ooh. Are you, like, buying the pieces, Ricky, or are you trying to, like, get the whole set from doing the clues yourself? Let me check when I bank, might have some. Alright, no worries. I should probably check the bank as well and see how many of each secondary and herb I actually have. Figure out what... Because I do have some stuff that I can make for a bit more XP right now. I just haven't gone and gathered the stuff for them yet. Just do it myself? Hell yeah, Ricky, that's a nice goal to work towards. Trimming ganja for free. Would maybe trade dupes, but don't have any. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat when it comes to the hard uniques. I've been collecting all the hard uniques. And, but I did get a dupe Sara Legs and a dupe Black Cav at the weekend, so I sold off the dupes, but I'm keeping all the others. Hey Manilo, what's up, man? What crafting level do you need for blue dehired? You need 66 to make the van braces. You need 71 for the bodies, and it's not worth making the chaps. 45 herb from Legends, but I'm only getting 50 max anytime soon, so I don't mind. Sounds good, man. Right, let's go to the bank. How long do you reckon it'll be until we get the next update? Can't remember if it's going to be Priest in Peril next or something else. So the next update will definitely have Priest in Peril, because the most recent update is taking us up to the 28th of June, 2004. And obviously, Priest in Peril comes out on the 29th of June, 2004. So literally, Priest in Peril is the day after the date that we're currently at. So the next update has to have it in. There's some speculation about which version of the game will go up to when the next patch comes out. It basically all just depends on what the devs can get ready in time. So we'll have Priest in Peril. We could go up to, I think the first one they're talking about going up to is like revision 254, but they could potentially all go all the way up to revision 270. So I would expect to see us go into like all of July, hopefully probably August, and then if we're lucky, maybe some September stuff. But we don't really know when it's going to come out. If I had to guess, I would say like probably at the end of the 4 months of the rares spawning. I feel like them saying there's 4 months of rares kind of buys them 4 months of being able to work on stuff, so that when the rares events finishes, people are going to be like, oh, the rares are over, but then all of a sudden, bam, they drop the next patch and everyone's like, yay, we have more content to do. If I was in charge of it, that's how I would organize it. But obviously, it's going to depend on whether the devs can get it all ready in time. Let's check what we got in the bank, actually. So we got like 16 Ranars that we can turn into prayer pots, but I don't have any snake grass for it. We've got 6 hive newts, no irrits at the moment. I've got 40 limpet roots for qualms, so I need like 39 qualms because I need a placeholder. And then we've got like 58 super defense pots to make. I need to go get white berries for that. Not as many as I had hoped, actually, but it's not too bad, to be fair. We have got like 2.8k super attacks, which is pretty wild. I would like to get more prayer pots, though. I think that would be a good thing to stock up on. Let's get some more runes out. I'm just going for 80 range, then prob 60 attack, 60 strength, so I don't combat level. That's a good 1500 herbs. Hell yeah, dude. Well, yeah, let me know when you're done with that grind, and I'll take a peek at what herbs you're selling, and I'm sure I'll buy some of them off you. Always interesting how others organize their banks. Mine's totally different, but organized as fuck. Yeah, I've been organizing like my potions in my bank, like you've just seen there. I've been organizing like that for a long time now, even in old school. I like having the grimy herb, the clean herb, the unfinished potion, the secondary, and then the 4 dose, 3 dose, 2 dose, 1 dose, because it fits perfectly in the width of the bank. And I just think it's like, it's nice to be able to, like, you can sort of process like unfinished potions and whatever, and like at any point of the process of making a potion, you can just deposit all and they'll all go into the bank in the same spot, so you can like keep it all in one place. Because sometimes if I like don't have the secondaries, but I have the herbs and I have the vials of water, I'll just make the unfinished potions so I'm ready for when I do get the secondaries. And sometimes I'll just like clean all my grimy herbs and keep them as clean herbs, but won't have the vials of water for them yet. So I just like having them laid out like that. It does take up a lot more bank space than I'd probably need to take up, but it makes my brain happy when I see it, so... I'll probably end up clearing out some of the potions at some point, like when I've like when I've used up all of the normal attack pots that I've got, I'll probably like get rid of that row and just keep like the guams in a stack. But yeah. I like mine going down, not across, but it looks good your way. Haven't got the decanted pots in yet. Yeah, I like the decanted pots for sure, because like if you're taking potions anywhere and you finish a trip and you haven't used all the doses, you can just, again, just deposit all and they all just go into the slots. And then when you, like, if you build up enough, like, 1 and 2 dose, you can just decant them when you've got enough of them and tidy it up a bit. Or if you, like, use up all of your 3 and 4 dose, and you're like, oh, I've got no potions left, but then you've got, like, 12 1 doses, you'd be like, oh, I can go, like, another trip if I just decant all these. Hopefully a good chunk of bank space in the next update. I don't think there is any bank space updates in the next update, Ricky, unfortunately. I could be wrong. I really hope I'm wrong. But I'm not sure there is for a little while, you know. That's what I'm dealing with at the moment. I have my decanted ones at the bottom. I mean, ever since they added the ability to scroll up and down the bank while click and dragging an item, it's made it so much easier to arrange the bank. Because originally that wasn't meant to come out until the 29th of June, but they added it a bit early, so I'm so happy they did. Probably will do a little bank rearrange at some point as well, because I feel like I arranged the bank a while ago, and there's some things that I just never use that probably don't need to be in certain places, and there's things that I do use that are not as easily accessible, so there's a few things I want to move around eventually. Had plenty of bank space until I quested, but I've just got rid of a lot of quest stuff, but still don't have much left for decanted. Yeah, I think the combination of having all the decanted potions and having all of the hard clue uniques is taking up a lot of space in my bank. But I'm willing to make that sacrifice and just get rid of other stuff, because I like having those things in the bank the way they are. Change my bank every week or so? Oh, damn, bro. The way that I do my bank is I'll start a new account and I won't organize it for like a couple months. I'll just chuck everything in to the bank. And then when I've got to a point where I'm like, okay, these are my goals and I've like done all the quests and whatever, then I'll be like, okay, now I'll have a big clear out and rearrange. Because I want to save myself the time of like doing it like regularly. So I'll just like get to a certain like checkpoint of the account, if that makes sense, and then just do like a bigger range. That's fair. Clue stuff is taking a lot of space. I could alch, but I'm a hoarder too. Yeah, I'm such a hoarder, man. Like, I know so many people will just leave like Guams and Taramins and Marantils on the floor. It just kind of pains me a little bit to do that. I like picking them up because then you can look, you know, in like 6 months time, you look at your bank and you're like, oh, yo, I've got like 2,000 Guams in the bank. Like, and maybe I'll never use them, but it's just kind of cool to like, I remember always like seeing, I remember as a kid, like watching RuneScape bank videos that YouTubers would do. And I was always just like, whoa, they've got like massive stacks of this, massive stacks of that. You're like, oh, they've got like 1,000 U-logs. They've got like 20k maples. They've got like 1,000 adamant ore. Like who's, like, let's be real, who is using 1,000 adamant ore? Like no one's actually going to use that. But it's just like, it adds to the bank value and it looks good. And I was always really into watching those things as a kid. So I just like stocking up like big stacks of resources. ADHD again, won't let me keep the bank the same 24/7. If we had more bank space as well, I'd put in slots for the uncut versions of the gems. At the moment, I only have the cut version, so whenever I get gems, I have to cut them before I bank them. And at the moment, I don't have I have a slot for green and blue hides, but I don't have a slot for reds. Obviously, I'm never going to get red D hide, but just to make the bank look complete, I would want like a red D hide in there to have them all in order. I mean, I've still got all of my jades, opals, and topazes in the bank. I don't need those, but I'm keeping them. I don't know why. I've got uncut slot. I only keep what I actually get. No reds, no blue and blacks. I've got like 8 black D hides in the bank that I probably should get rid of, but I don't know what to do with them. I don't know if anyone buys black D hides. Fun facts apart from... And also, if I do KBD in the future, like, it's good to have that slot in the bank so I can just keep hold of them. Apart from Alvarg, I've never killed a green dragon. Oh, wow. That's kind of crazy, actually. Not sure about this, but I think the skirts aren't in the drop tables for clues. Shows them in 04 wiki, though. You mean, like, the Zamorak plate skirt and the, like, rune plate skirt G? They don't exist in 2004, Ricky. Always been blue or black. I feel like I could probably get rid of my green D hide, to be honest, because I never really kill green dragons anymore. But it's just that idea of, like, you know, maybe one day I will, and then I'll want that slot in the bank to keep them all in. Says in old school wiki they came out October 24th, so we'll take a couple patches till skirts come out. Yeah. There's a lot of clue items that... I literally made a video on this because I was kind of surprised by it. Like, in my clue video, I basically talk about items that you would think that you would be able to get from clues, but aren't in the game yet. And I basically go through like a big list of the like famous clue items that you would expect to see, but you won't because they're not in the game yet. Also on Alvarg, I'm disappointed to say, I thought it was tough with one defense without anti-fire. I tried a safe spot. That wasn't a safe spot and died. Oh, damn. I mean, at least you didn't do a Paolo, right? Don't forget your anti-dragon shield, boys. God pages? Yeah, Nighthound. The God pages come out with the Horror from the Deep quest, which is in 04. I think it's like... I think it might be November, September or November, I think, for Horror from the Deep. And that's going to be crazy when that comes out because I think they're going to be worth a ton of money because everyone's going to want to get the Zami God book because obviously we don't have like defenders or anything. And obviously you can get the God pages, I believe, from any tier of clue. So it's going to give people a reason to just go and like spam easy clue scrolls to try and get the God pages. So that's going to be very interesting when that comes out. Also, I feel like the Dagonoth in the bottom of the lighthouse are like the first sort of place where it's really worth using a cannon. I think they also dropped medium clues, but I don't know if that was added at a later date. Had anti-drag, but I had MSB. Wasn't a safe spot. Oh dear. Yeah, I safe spotted Alvarg, but I like literally watched a video on YouTube of it before I went and did it, so I knew exactly where to stand. Sara and Guthix pages are going to be worth a decent amount too. They were historically the least valuable and cheapest a lot though. Yeah, Zami will obviously be the most expensive, but if you can't get hold of a Zami book, then you can still try and get a. I don't know if I feel like the Guthix one might actually be worth more than the Sara, because I feel like the Sara one only gives defense bonuses, and I feel like if you could, like, obviously if you're like a one defense pure, then maybe you care about the different ones, but if you're a main account, like, I feel like a Dragon Square Shield is better defense bonuses than a Sara God book. I guess if you're wanting to use it to like hybrid with or something, maybe it makes a difference, but the Guthix one gives like, I think the Sara one gives +8 in all defensive bonuses. The Guthix one gives +4 in all defensive and +4 in all offensive. And the Zami gives +8 in all offensive. So the Zami one is way more useful. The Guthix one as a main account is probably more useful. And the Sara one is a lot more niche, I would say. Me too, but I got dragged in. Sucks that some monsters you think would drop clues, don't you? Yeah, true. True. That's why Slayer's going to be so good, man. Like, being able to kill, like, jellies to get hard clues, that's going to be great. Speaking of clues, where's my hard clue at? Going for all the beginner clue drops on old school free-to-play hardcore. I've done so many. Oh my god, dude. I mean, at least they're like super quick to do, but you must get so much trash from doing beginner clues. I think I'm over 300 done and still need like 3 drops. If you've done over 300 and you've got like 3 left to get, then you must be getting a ton of dupes as well, which must be kind of annoying. Three sandwich lady hats? Oh, wow. Hey, Andre, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Back, dangerous drinking during the week. I keep feeling like I don't have to go in work tomorrow since I have a team of lads on site, but then realise I have to lead by example. Hey man, what they don't know can't hurt them, right? What's up, Adam? 8 mil in the bank, currently 64 Herblore. Is it worth the Spenny XP to level up? Can't decide. I guess it kind of depends on like how you look at it, to be fair, Adam. Like, I'm 66 right now, and I would like to get 70 Herblore, just because I want to get 70 base stats, and it's a nice round number. But, I mean, I would like to go for 72, so I can make ranging potions. So I guess it depends. A, do you care about getting to 70 because you want a nice round number? Do you care about getting 72 to make ranging potions? Or are you just trying to get total levels in general? In which case, maybe you can get them a lot cheaper doing a different skill. So it's sort of down to your sort of personal preference of like, why do you want to level Herblore, or like why are you considering it? Any clues tonight? We did a clue today that we got last night. We got like a rune kite and a rune plate body, nothing special. Other than that, no clues, Andre. But we've been doing a lot of smithing so far tonight. We've not been at Blue Drags too long. Up to 63 smithing. I think we've got 68 smithing banked. So we're going to be working on that. But trying to get up to 80 magic at the moment. Those are probably going to be the two sort of things that we're doing for the next sort of probably for like the next week, is trying to get 80 magic, trying to get 70 smithing, and also trying to get like 70 crafting and get our prayer up with the dragon bones from Blue Drags. My OCD would make me get 80 after rage parts. Yeah, that is the risk you run. It's the same with agility as well, actually, because I want to get 72 agility because the next like run energy breakpoint is 72. So, but I think if I have 72 agility and 72 Herblore right next to each other, that'll kind of appease that OCD where it's like, okay, there's two little 72s, but they're like next to each other, so it looks a bit cleaner. Also, I'm like one level off 72 mining, so I get 72 mining. I could just go for 72 base stats instead of 70 base stats. Just get 75. $73 for all the smokes. I don't know, but you can't have an odd number. You can't have an ending in an odd number unless it's 99. No matter how smoky it is. 73 is the best number, so yeah, 73 base. It's fair, but if you think I'm even getting getting to 72 agility, you don't know me. You just have to turn up to RPG's agility events, man. You'll get it eventually. Once every 2 weeks on a Friday, if you didn't know, RPG hosts an agility event where we all go to the Wilderness Agility course and we all train agility together. And it's sort of like your one excuse every fortnight to go and train agility for a few hours. Better get 85 HP fast. I know, right? And strength. All the agility is pretty fast. Yeah, it's pretty decent, to be fair. Hasn't really felt like a real grind, especially when you're like doing it with a bunch of people. RPG's event is what will get me 52 to 60. There you go, man. But then you'll get to 60, and then eventually you'll be like, oh, RPG's doing an event. Oh, I'll show up. And you'll get 61. And you'll be like, oh, no. Oh, it's all over. I shouldn't have got 61 because now you've got to get 70. Should I just use my Legends XP on agility? It's up to you, Ricky. I'd say agility and Herblore are probably the best options for the Legends Quest rewards. Obviously, if you've got the minimum requirements to do Legends Quest, if you use all the XP on agility, you'll go from 50 to 52, and you'll unlock the Wildy course. If you use it on Herblore, you'll get from 45 all the way to 49, which will save you a lot of money or grinding at Chaos Druids. So I would say, yeah, Herblore or agility are both good choices. I don't like agility that much. No one likes agility, come on. %% use it on herb. Yeah, I would use it on herb. I used it on herb because 50 to 52 agility at monkey bars is like, I didn't find it that bad. Like, okay, it's like kind of boring, but like it's doable. If you like really hate agility and you just want to get to the wildy course and you're just so fed up of monkey bars, then you could use it on agility. Did Legends XP on agility? I prefer to grind druids and herb to 99 over agility. Oh, wow. I mean, I guess I've not really grinded chaos druids for herb. I've just bought the herbs off people, and I quite enjoy training herb lore. If I've got all the materials to make the potions, I quite like herb lore, but it is expensive. Third half key of the night. See, herb is paying for itself here. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. To be honest, agility isn't that bad in 04 compared to all the fast single click skills. Yeah, it's kind of chill, to be fair. It's just kind of boring, Jake. You know what I mean? Like it's not click intensive, but it's just kind of boring. Can't buy agility? True. Wish you could. I mean, maybe agility will be a little nicer once we get the Brimhaven agility arena. That could change things a little bit. That'll come out in the next patch. That will also bring in the pirate hook, which I think will be my motivation to train agility more, to get the pirate hook, because it's cool fashionscape. Not that I have the bank space for it, but I think it's a cool item. Also brings out snapdragons and what's the other herb? Toadflax, I think. Snapdragons and toadflax, which would be kind of cool. Doing Ice Warriors until I get Ranger Boots. My prediction is I get 72 herb from the herbs they drop before I get Ranger Boots. I mean, it's very possible, Andre. It's very possible. But good luck, man. Really slow until 52 too. I did Barb Course, couldn't handle the monkey bars. I tried Barb Course for like a couple, I think like maybe 2 levels. And I went back to monkey bars because you just fail so much at Barb, but it just pissed me off. Because I'd been doing monkey bars for so long and you can't fail them. When I actually started failing on the Barb Course, I was like, nah, fuck this, I'm going back to the bars. Found agility calming, actually. On old school, I got 95 from RD Rooftops, and I never thought I would get high agility ever. Yeah, I think I've got 91 or 92 agility on old school. And on my Iron Man, I think I got 88 or something like that. Any recommendations on training thieving? Currently 50. Gates is the last thing I want to do till 55. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, the Chaos Druid door is the best way to get it. It's the fastest way to do it. If you don't want to do the gate or door content, you could do you could steal from stalls maybe, or you could like pickpocket guards, but it's not gonna get you there as quickly. So I guess that's up to you. I mean, once you get 55, RD Knights are the best thing to do to 99, so you're kind of gonna have to. and to be honest, when you hit 55 for RD Knights, you fail so much. Like, it's only once I started getting to 70 that I like found myself like having some good streaks of thieving RD Knights. So even when you get 55 and you go to RD Knights, it's gonna be AIDS for like 10 levels at least. energy pots will go hard. Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting seeing what happens and seeing how much people are buying and selling energy pots for. Thought this the other day, is there only 11 herbs in 04? Just presume Chaos Druids didn't drop over the 11. So there are... that Toadstools are in the game, but you can only get them from the Sinister chest. So that is a herb that you wouldn't see from Chaos Druids. I'm pretty sure Chaos Druids drop all the other herbs though. So I think there's 12. I could be wrong though, I haven't looked it up. Stalls are pretty AFK. Silk or even furs if you want to play really passively. True. 70 is the max agility I've ever got. Although 90 herb is quick as fuck with cash. Yeah, true. Can't wait until the farting comes out. Farming? Yeah, farming's going to be a lifesaver for getting herbs. And Slayer as well, to be fair. I feel like Aberrant Spectres are going to be pretty packed when it first comes out. Never quite got the knack of farming my own herbs. It was such a meta thing to do, but I never managed to stick to a routine with it like others. I just used to get my Hersum Slayer. Yeah, doing herb runs was kind of annoying. It's the same reason why, like, I know Birdhouse runs are, like, the best thing to do for Hunter, but I just never do them because I just can't be bothered. And then, like, keeping track of when to do them and all that shit, it's kind of annoying. But I think when farming comes out, I probably will make more of an effort on 04. Like, I'll probably set up some sort of timer, and I'll just go do them. Because it's just, like, getting herbs at the moment is very annoying. Obviously, we'll have access to more herbs from doing Slayer, things like Aberrant Spectres before farming comes out. But it's just going to be the best way to get them. And also, at the start, you're not going to be able to get, like, a ton of herb seeds. Like, in the first week, they're going to come in a bit more slowly until it becomes a bit more established. So I'd say it's worth, like, if you've only got like 3 Ranar seeds in your bank, like, you may as well just go plant them and go harvest them. When you get to the point where you've got enough seeds to be like constantly doing farming runs, then maybe I'll get a bit more lazy with it. I'll tell you what, 70 to 76 so far range feels so much quicker than 60 to 70. Yeah, I feel like 60 to 70 is kind of like, well, I don't know. I feel like 70 to 80 is kind of bad, actually. Like, I remember back in the day getting to like 70, and then I was like, oh, this is sick. I got to 70, and then 70 to 80 felt so much slower as a kid. But I feel my perception is completely messed up now, because I've been going from like 80 to 83 strength, and then I went from like 73 to 80 ranged, and then I've been doing like 70 to 80 magic, and it all kind of goes through a mixture of feeling fast and slow now. But back in the day, I used to think that 70 to 80 was the worst grind. I guess it depends how, like, what are the skills you're training, right? Like, if you're training like a level from 70 to 80, and you go and train a bunch of other skills from like 60 to 70, the 70 to 80 is going to feel way slower because you're used to getting levels quicker, and vice versa. So I think it's all just depending on like what you're doing at the time, really. OSPD was a gem for farming, but I'd use a timer if it was out now. Yeah, I mean, RuneLight has its own farming plugin. It will just tell you like when your crops are ready, when they're diseased, all that sort of stuff. But yeah, you can just set up a timer for herbs. It's not too bad. Slayer's going to be huge. Genuinely think that that will propel the player count above 1,500. Slayer Tower is going to be rammed. Yeah, I feel like when Slayer and Barrows are out, I can see us sitting at like 1,000 concurrent players, maybe. Maybe not, but maybe. I'm not sure about 1.5k. Is it possible? Yeah. Do I think it will happen? I'm not sure. If it does, I don't think it'll be much higher than that. Finally got a clue scroll though, happy about that. Monkey Madness is the stuff to wait for. That D-Skim is such a DPS boost. Oh yeah, Andre. It's going to get completely removed, this argument of, should I use a D-Long or should I use a Rune Skim? Just use the D-Skim. That would just be the answer. Or a whip, I guess. What's up, John? Any news on the next update for 2004scape? I mean, we know that it's going to be like the July updates and potentially August and September, depending on what revision they get up to. But we don't have any news on when it's going to come out. If I had to guess, I would say maybe like at the end of the 4 months of the rares coming out. But we haven't heard anything official. $50 attack, but can't wait for Monkey Madness. Hell yeah. It's kind of funny though, because Monkey Madness comes out in, I think, is it December 04 Monkey Madness comes out? But we don't get the D-Skim till 05. Like there's a month or so between Monkey Madness and the D-Skim. So the D-Skim, unless they like roll it into the same patch, there is the potential that we'll get Monkey Madness and not get the D-Skim. That'll be an interesting time. Can't lie though, using the classic D-Long has been a proper blast from the past. As a kid, I thought it was cool how you'd hold it upwards. Yeah, it's been cool using the D-Long for sure, man. Like, I remember back in the day using the D-Long before I, like, managed to be able to do the Monkey Madness quest. And it has been nostalgic, reliving those days. Is there really? Yeah. It's so I thought it came out at the same time for a long time as well. But if we look at the wiki, so Monkey Madness came out December 04, right? The Dragon Scimitar doesn't come out until the 29th of March 2005. So it's actually quite a long time between the quest and the item. That's why if you speak to Zeke in Al Kharid, he says you'll be a monkey's uncle before you get a Dragon Scimitar, because of the Monkey Madness quest coming out, but the Dragon Scimitar not being available. Why do people charge to craft glories? It's 3 XP. I guess because capitalism, right? Because if you can provide a service for someone, why would you provide it for free? There are people that do it for free, I think. I don't know if they do it for everyone. I know Bjorn will, if I get Dragonstones, I know Bjorn will trade me a glory for them. I don't know if that's just because he's a fan of the streams or whether he's doing it for everyone. But I'm pretty sure back in the day, he basically said, I'm fed up of people charging for this. I'm going to get 80 crafting so I can provide this for free for everyone. I don't know if he's still doing that, but that was his plan originally. Do you think we'll see whips before D-Skims? It's a good question, John. We've sort of discussed this a few times, because obviously Slayer comes out before the D-Skim comes out, but you got to get to 85 Slayer before you can get a whip. So it's going to be a question of, well, it's going to be two questions really. The first question is going to be, you know, how are they going to split the updates? So if they decide to, if it turns out that Slayer gets released in the same patch that the D-Skim gets released, then obviously we'll see D-Skims before a whip, because it will be all in the same patch and people just go buy the D-Skim. But if they are released separately, I guess it depends on how long would it take the Lost City team to release the D-Skim patch. You know, because if it takes them like twice the amount of time as Jagex did, obviously we'll see the whips first. But if it is released in a similar kind of time frame, then it's going to be a case of how quickly is it going to, how fast are the first people to get 85 Slayer going to do it? Because, like, 85 Slayer in old school, you know, that's not a joke. Like, that takes a while to do. Even if you're no-lifing it, it takes a while to do. And then in 04, well, it'll be 05 at the time, you're not going to have the Slayer Helm, you're not going to have Black Mask, you're not going to have Slayer points to skip tasks you don't want to do. You know, so you're not going to have access to the whip to train Slayer to get to 85. So it's an interesting question, and I don't really know. It's going to be really interesting to see how that actually plays out. Payment for time, bro. Yeah, I guess that's true. If someone's put all the effort and the money into getting 80 crafting, then they want to, like, recoup some of those costs, I suppose. I think some of the top high scores people will trade glories for stones. It's fast XP for them. We need a communist equivalent of that sort of job. What would it be? Got people charging others to get their glories recharged, but what would communism look like in a RuneScape context? Well, if communism existed in a RuneScape context, you'd have one person that would take everyone's glories and dragonstones, keep half of them for themselves, and then hand out the 50% amongst the population. So kind of what Dead Botting was doing with his funneling, I guess. He'd say it's for the motherland, but it's actually for him. Pascal will have 85 Slayer in 2 weeks. I doubt it, man. 2 weeks is... I feel like 2 weeks is not long enough. Cry is free. 80 craft is not. It's 1.5 blue... Wait, what? 1.5 bill D-hide worth of XP in a Painter D. 125 Slayer has got to take a few weeks of high levels grinding at least. Yeah, it's going to take a while, I think. Can't train strength with whip either. I mean, you can. What's up, Vodka? You can. You just have to train attack and defense at the same time. Waiting for whip before my death moves from 40. Yeah, I don't blame you, to be fair. Ain't nobody got time for that. The optimal Slayer leveling strategy in Leo 5 will be interesting to find. Yeah. I mean, there's not even... The thing is, Andre, there's not even really much of a strategy, because you can't block tasks, you can't skip tasks. So the strategy is just kind of going to be get tasks and do them. Like, there's not really much nuance to it, as far as I'm aware. Unless if I'm, like, missing something, let me know if I've, like, forgotten about something. But I think it's just going to be a case of who can just keep doing tasks. Like, you can use a cannon at some places, sure, but, like, there's not really going to be, like, that much nuance to it, I wouldn't have thought. $80 craft is a lot, but charging 20k per glory is steep. Yeah, true. May as well call it RScape at that point. You couldn't skip tasks when Slayer first came out? I don't think so. I mean, there's no Slayer points. I don't even know if you can tutorial skip when it first came out. Maybe someone can fact check me on that. But, like, you won't be able to get Slayer points to skip. What did the first whip spec do again? The first whip spec, when it came out, it gives a 50-50% chance of either hitting a 0 or your max hit, regardless of the enemy's defensive bonuses. So, in theory, you could hit your max hit back-to-back in less than 3 seconds, no matter what their defense level is, or what armor they're wearing. Can't do any of that. Forgot it all, to be fair. I don't think so. 2 weeks of no sleep? Maybe. Oh, Whitspec is so OP for PKing? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing people using it. On my very first old school main, I actually got up to 87 Slayer. Got mega burnt out from it, though. Reckon I'd be at 99 had I remained put on it. Yeah, I mean, I've got 99 Slayer on my main account. I've got 96 or 97 Slayer on my Iron Man. So I've done a fair amount of Slayer on old school. But obviously, old school is a lot different to how Slayer was when it came out in 05. Right, let's see if we can do this clue. A bag bout only, he asked his Bolden brothers. That's the guy in the monastery, right? I can just go north here, actually. It's going to be quicker. Next. The beast of my east snap claws and tails. The rest of my west can slide and eat fish. The force of my north will jump, and their well come dig by my fire and make a wish. I don't know this one, actually. What is this one? I've done this before. I must have done this before. Oh, it's Artie Zoo. Okay. Oh, we get to see the penguins, man. The penguin model in 04 is adorable. I love the penguins. Think it'll actually be really fun to do Slayer without all the quality of life additions. That's the whole point, really. Yeah, I 100% agree with you, man. I'm really looking forward to just taking Slayer back to basics. You know, like proper vanilla Slayer. It's going to be like, if you get a Steel Dragon's task, you're stuck with that shit, and it's going to be miserable. But I think there's something fun about just doing Slayer in like the most basic way possible. Also, guys, look at these fucking penguins, man. Look how adorable they are. Look at them just waddling around. You don't see penguins like that anymore. Back to the monastery, apparently. The 2004scape penguins, yeah, man. Cuteness overload. They look like dwarves in a penguin costume. They do look very stubby, don't they? Those stumpy penguins. Oh yeah, I was going to try and do the... Let's see if we can make this work. Wait, why can I not? Okay, I don't know why that's broken. Oh, it's because I'm not... Oh, I know why. Oh god, what have I done? Oh, it's because it needs... Oh, I don't want to like rearrange it though, because it's gonna... Oh, I've been logged out. Brilliant. Okay, never mind, never mind, never mind. I'm gonna have to redo it if I change it around, so we're just gonna deal with it. Imps are a bit sus. Imps look cool, man. I feel like my favourite models in 04 are the Imps, the Fire Giants, the Ice Giants, and the Penguins. 100%. Calling a Robin. It's an ambitious call, but I'm here for it, man. Evil Edge. I will take that. Am I lazy enough to use a Glory Charge to go back to Edge? Of course I am. It's kind of trash. It's kind of trash. Triple Robin, you'll be the one to confirm triple unique possible in 04. I mean, they are definitely possible. You can tell we've been doing a lot of clues recently, can't you? Because we're up to 27 room... I mean, to be fair, some of these are from Greater Demon drops, but 27 room full helms, 10 legs, 18 blade bodies, and 9 kite shields. Do you guys want me to go back to Blue Dragons again, or do you want me to go back to the smithing? I'm assuming the answer is probably going to be Blue Drags, but I'll ask the question. Okay, we're back. My internet just went down for some reason. Smithing? PK? Smithing? That was more smithing than I thought I'd see in the chat, to be fair. Roll a number between 1 and 50. If you guess it, I'll pull my cracker with you. Ooh. Wait, when you say roll a number, you mean like I pick a number and you tell me whether it's the one you're thinking of? Or I pick a number and then I do a roll on stream and then if it's the same number? Do a communist job. Got cancelled for saying Imp's the best character model? Maybe. You might be onto something there. The second one? Okay, let me... how do we even do this? Number generator, I guess we'll search for. Minimum 1, maximum 50. And then... Oh god, hang on, let me turn that off. This. Let me zoom in a bit. Like this. Okay, I will guess the number 8, because 8 is like my lucky number. So we're going for 8. It was 45. Rip. That was good. Phew. Okay, guys, have a good one. I'll probably not be on until Thursday. See you then. Good luck with the grinds. All right, Gex, thanks for tuning in, bro. And let us know if we get an update from Kieran. Playing Project Zomboid and slaying Basilisk Knights on the Iron. 3x for the jaw. God damn, Wes. Close. Would have guessed 37, but that wasn't the number either. I guess you're safe then. It did seem like we got 2 calls for back to smithing, actually. So I guess we can go back to do some smithing. Where's my hammer? We're not going to do any smelting. Fuck the smelting, but we've got some bars that we can make. Probably do the smelting off stream tomorrow. Try trading the guy with the purple for my cracker. He didn't budge. Can't blame him, to be fair. Have to wait for more purples in game? Yeah. I mean, if crackers end up being more rare than purples, he'll be kicking himself. What's up, Contera? How you doing, man? Dang it, Garlet, why didn't you do my puzzle for me and or let me escort you in the wild? Wait, what puzzle? Did you get a clue? Honestly, it makes no sense to ever sell crackers for less than the rarest party hat. Yeah, true. That's sort of always been the case in the main game as well, so... Even the rarest party hat numbers can go up by opening more crackers. Yeah, but the number of crackers can only ever go down. Doing great, finished work, so back to Chaos Druids. Nice. How are you? I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. We're getting some good gains in, I would say. We've got enough iron bank to get us to 68 smithing. We're 63 right now. We are 1 level away from 80 magic, and I'm pretty sure we've got all the runes in the bank we need to get 80 magic. Slowly working our way up to getting 70 crafting from blue drags and getting some prayer levels from them as well. And we're up to... Let me check in just a second. We're up to 1369 total levels, so that we have been grinding the total levels, to be fair. Made a lot more progress than I thought we would in the last sort of week or so. 70 agility, 70 thieving, 71 mining today actually as well. So we're getting there, man. We're actually getting incredibly close to 70 plus base stats. I mean, we're still a long time away hours-wise, but it feels like we're encroaching on 70 plus base. The only issue is that it is that a paradox if everyone follows that logic. Yeah, true. Everyone never pulls their crackers because they all think the same thing, and then crackers actually are the most common. We're going to risk the AFK while we make these iron knives, guys. I'm going to take a piss and grab another drink, so I'll be right back. You can all watch me die.
Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk tattoo, always here with you. Don't you know that I'll be there for you wherever you go? I'm a guarantee like Curry's 3 and Harden's free throw. Whenever you're lost, I'm blue. I'll find some clues to see you soon. And when the show ends, the credits roll with our tune. The piano's out of tune, but I'll play it for you so we can have stuff to do in the afternoon. I'll be here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Sometimes we laugh and sometimes we cry. Sometimes we get drunk and buy shit that we find online. I'll be here for you, yeah, I'll do it with you. I'll stick till it's through, yeah, you know that it's true. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to do? Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you.
Literally went for a piss but hadn't grabbed the drink yet, and I was like, oh, I'll just smith another 10 knives while I go grab the drink. Came back, went to click on the iron bar, got logged out like the tick before I clicked anything or moved the mouse. Very cool, good game. Actually, I'm going to start with a new thing. Since you are the one and only I follow along in 2004scape, I'm going to start collecting garlics in my bank, in your honor, of course. Collecting them to donate to my garlic pile, or like starting your own collection of garlic? That's ores, we don't want those, we want the bars.
Tell a couple jokes and enjoy the view. I'll be here for you. Don't you know that I'll be here for you till we got nothing left to prove? Write it down in ink, I'm a drunk.
Howdy all, howdy man, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. You have a collection as well? Yeah, sure, I can contribute to your collection. Oh yeah, dude, hang on, let me show you, bro. We'll get back to the smithing in just a second, but we are currently up to 7,550 garlics in the bank. So I am always accepting garlic donations. If anyone has any garlic they want to donate, it could be 1 garlic, it could be 100, it could be 1,000. We are trying to get up to 10,000 garlic right now. And I'm sure if we hit that goal, we'll set ourselves another one. But 1,500 of that has been gathered by myself. The rest of it has all been from donations from you guys. And I'll be right back. The cat wants to go outside again. Okay, I'm back. Garlic gathering event. That should literally be the event. When we hit 2k subs, it's literally just... Do you know what? It would be the most boring event ever. But for 2k subs, we could do an event, right, where everyone goes to the cupboard in Draenor and everyone collects garlic. And basically, we have like a goodie bag of 28 items in my inventory. And... basically, people trade me the garlic that they've gathered, and then like the top 28 people who donate the most garlic get to like pick a number from 1 to 28 and pick an item from the goodie bag. In this very moment, I can contribute with a whopping 13 garlics. Hell yeah, bro. I think the biggest garlic donation we've ever had was like 1,000 and something, which was pretty crazy. I think we've had a couple of couple of garlic donations of 1,000, and then a lot of people have just donated like a few hundred. What's up, Fnatic? When do you expect to reach 2K? I'm not sure, to be honest with you, man. Like, the subs have obviously like slowed down a lot since like when members was peaking. We're currently at 1,735, so we need another 265 subscribers. So however long that takes. There does always seem to be like an uptick in subscribers whenever I drop a video, and obviously I don't drop the videos as regularly as I used to. I used to do, believe it or not, I used to upload a video every 2 days and stream every 2 days. So it would literally be like video stream, video stream, video stream, and I did that for like 2.5 months, 3 months, I think. But I don't do that anymore. I try and stream every other day, but the videos are a lot less frequent now. Yo, it's High Days and Vodka. How you guys doing, man? I'm digging the gold and the rune trim sets and the dancing. I'm here for it. Been holding out on subbing to be your 2,000th subscriber. Yeah, I'm not sure, man. I think it's going to be a while. I would like to try and get 2K by the end of the year, but I don't know whether it will happen or not. It's High Days trading me. Yo, 500 garlic coming in. What a fucking beast, man. I know you can't see the emote because it only shows up as the fucking number 3. What a fucking legend. Hell yeah. 500 garlic going on to the stat boys. That's going to take us up to 8,050. Less than 2,000 garlic to get to 10K. I'm excited about that. Let's go. That sounds like an awesome event, to be honest. But Chaos Druids, I'm starting my garlic collection now. We all need to use Draenor to bank garlic faster. Oh, definitely. Oh, glory. What? Instead of running from the cupboard to the Draenor bank, you glory telly outside of the cupboard. What's up, Wartime? Just had a duel arena glitch where players didn't get their winnings. Oh, wow. That's pretty crazy. Unless someone's lying and scamming. I miss a lot of videos time, to be fair. Dude, I also miss it. It's like a mixture of things, really. Is like, first of all, when you like, I feel like I've made videos on like a lot of the things I wanted to make videos on. And without more updates, there's less and less things to make videos about. And also, I was just getting to the point where I was like starting to get really burnt out. But I am working on a video at the moment. It's early days. I've recorded like the first bit of it. The problem is, I think the one that when I really hit a wall was doing the best in slot videos, like the best in slot gear guides. They took so long to do that I was like, well, I can't start working on a new video before I finish this one. But I'm like really like I don't want to finish it. I'm just like, I'm fed up of this video. So that kind of like bottlenecked me for a while. But this new video I'm working on, I'm excited about it, but it is also a lot of work to put together. So that's going to take a while. I'm going to do the August updates video soon. And there's a few other things that I want to do videos on. But yeah, it's just, I just don't think it's feasible to do a video every 2 days anymore. Just got 500 burnt shark. Hell yeah, dude. Did RPG gift you? I think he had like over 1,000 burnt shark in his bank. What's up, Father John? Would you ever consider founding a garlic cult to rival the cabbage cult and other cults in game? I mean, I feel like we've already kind of got that, right? It's not like in an official capacity, but we are a community around garlic, and I like to call us the Vampire Slayers. We probably don't, we don't do any like blood sacrifices in game like the cabbage guys do, but that's probably it's a little bit weird. Maybe we're just not as devout as they are. They spoke to a modern disc, and I think they're getting refunded. Oh, okay. Garlic cult, burnt shark cult, cabbage cult, like the combat triangle. Meth selling his rangers. My idea was to make a garlic video newsletter of the sorts where you talk about the 2004scape community in general once a week, also interview new community members. Yeah, the thing with a newsletter though is like, there's only so much news that comes out in a week, so some weeks you just wouldn't have anything to talk about, you know? I feel like I'll make videos when there's stuff that I want to talk about, but if there's no point just making a video for the sake of like making a video if there's not really any content to it. You know, I don't want to just like put out like filler videos. I want them to be like entertaining videos that are actually, you know, have some useful information in. But I have been like trying to, you know, I've been doing this like discussing 2004scape series with and I had a few guests lined up to be on it, and then they all sort of quit. I've been trying to get Pizzazz on it for a while now. Still not heard back. I think RPG said he'd be down to do an episode of that. So maybe I'll do a discussing 2004scape with RPG. I think that could be good fun. I feel like we get on quite well. I've never spoken to him like in a voice chat, so I think that could be interesting. I feel like he'd just end up making me laugh like the entire hour. I feel like it would just be filled with more like just us making jokes and making each other laugh than like actual questions and answers, but I think that could be entertaining. Making hard leather bodies is so much more refreshing than picking flax and so much faster. Expensive though. Yeah, true. I mean, Scaping, you could try the crafting guild method if you wanted to, where you kill cows at the crafting guild and then you go into the crafting guild and tam them, and then you make them, and then you drop them, and then you go back and kill the cows, and you just do that like over and over for as long as you can be bothered to do it. I even eat garlic bread right now. What more can you ask for? Oh, dude, garlic bread's fucking amazing. Meant you more just highlight what's happened this week, like PK events, Mudkip spotted series. Mudkip spotted. That'd be quite funny. I don't know, I'd feel like I don't know if I could stretch that out long enough for a video every week. I'm not gonna lie, like I am not really up to date on what's going on a lot of the time with like drama and stuff. I feel like the only way I really learn about it is you guys come into the chat and tell me. I feel like you guys are way more clued in on what's actually happening. I mean, if there was like a sustainable way for me to do like a weekly thing like that, I'd be interested in you know, exploring that. I need to make sure it's something that works for me, that I'd be able to do something that's, you know, worth making, that people actually want to watch, rather than just a video for the sake of having a video. Because there's also the thing of, if you upload, like I feel like my videos have done pretty well, like on YouTube, like number of views wise. If I started spamming out videos that weren't as good or weren't as interesting, like sure they'd get some views, but if I kept spamming out videos that didn't perform as well, it would like, I would tank in the algorithm. I feel like I do quite well in the algorithm because the videos I put out so far have like done well. But if I started putting out videos that didn't do well, like then when I did get a good video out, it wouldn't get like pushed in the algorithm as much. So there's sort of things you got to think about a bit. What do you think about the rares on weekdays potential riot? I haven't heard there's a riot about to happen, but we have discussed rares being available on weekdays. My kind of stance on it is I think it would be cool if they made rares available on weekdays, but they made them like more rare than they are on weekends. So like you're still kind of, you know, you're still kind of motivated to play on weekends more because you have a higher chance of getting a rare. But if they just made it so you could always get rares, but on weekdays they were just like even more rare, I think that would maybe be the way to do it. A news channel, something like Behemoth or RS Chronicles, it would bring more attention to 2004scape, I feel. Yeah, I mean, I'd be down to do something like that. It's just like I would need enough content to make it into a video, you know? Like, if there's just a week where nothing happens, like, what do I talk about? Or do I just skip it? Posted a poll on it discussing it. Sent you in Discord. Alright, I'll have a look after the stream, man. IRL locked. Yo, Saint Bro, what's up, man? Already too many rares coming into the game, to be honest. I think it's like an okay amount at the moment. I feel like it's kind of the right amount. Pizzazz is not going to stray from what he has planned. Has been planning this for years and no one has been able to sway him yet. I mean, he has been tweaking them, though, I think. I think he tweaked the drop rate of Halloween masks last weekend. We don't pay, but we want to say. How long roughly until Slayer comes out? It's hard to say, Steven. Like, Slayer comes out early 05. We're in June 28th, 2004 right now. So, you know, if we literally went by the exact same time frame, then it would be at least early 2026, but it's probably going to take longer. So, like, probably, I would say maybe like summer of 2026 earliest. But you never know, you know, they might pull something out the bag. Is that confirmed? I mean, it's not technically confirmed, but Pizzazz literally put... Last weekend, Pizzazz put a message out on Discord saying, I think we'll see a lot more masks this weekend, and I think we'll see a lot more crackers being pulled this weekend. So that kind of sounds like he did something to change the rates. What do you mean the drop rate of Halloween mask tweet? I didn't hear about that. Do you have any other info? That's all the info I have. There was a screenshot from a Discord message that he said those things. Don't agree with rares being achievable on weekdays. That's a part of their whole novelty and just the aura of them being rares. Yeah, I mean... part of me wants to say it's very easy to say that as someone that can play on the weekend. Like, if you could only play in the week and you worked like 12-hour shifts at the weekend, you'd probably feel differently. Right now, 66% of people polled out of 44 are in favor of rares on weekdays in some shape, way, or form. That's what I mean. I feel like what I said is kind of like a good compromise, right? Where rares are still like, so the drop rate for rares would stay the same on the weekends as it is right now, which is incredibly rare. But then in the week, you still let people get them, but maybe like you double the drop, like you make it twice as rare as it already is, which is basically meaning like it's basically virtually impossible to get them in the week. Maybe, you know, if we get like 20 coming in on a weekend, if you doubled the drop, like not double the drop rate, but like double the rarity of them, maybe you'd get like 5 in the week coming in, if that, maybe even less, maybe like just 2 or 3. And that would still sort of give people this, you know, idea of I'm not wasting my time by grinding because I could still be that lucky person that got one. But it still kind of fits in line with the idea of, why am I trying to use ore on an anvil? It still kind of fits in line with that idea of, you know, it's basically only possible on a weekend, but it is still possible on a weekday. Would you rather we had rares on weekdays? I mean, I think it would be kind of cool, but that's just, you know, me saying it because I don't have a rare yet, I guess. It just gives me more of a chance of getting one, so I guess I would agree. Or maybe they make them available, like, every single day, but they make them even rarer than they are now, like, across the whole week, right? So, let's say, like, this is just an arbitrary number, but let's say there's, like, a 20% chance that you get a rare on the weekend right now. Maybe they make it so you can get them any day of the week, but you only have a 5% chance of getting them. Would you be okay with that? Or would you want the same drop rate in the week? You know, and that's sort of where you get that discussion of how far are you willing to compromise with it. True, I work on a Saturday and I have Sundays off, and even then my shifts are 8 hours. Yeah. 73 rares dropped, 72 remain as of end of the 4th week. Worked 13 hours Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That was brutal, man. Personally, I think he should make it Sunday only and also halve the drop rate. Rare owner, by the way. Holy shit, my puzzle box solver was not working, giving me a virus, so I solved it with the old noodle like a big boy. I'm proud of you, man. Well done. Is the riot really going to change Pizzazz's mind? I doubt it. Swapping 2 weeks time slots, weekends to weekdays, wouldn't change any dynamic for how they chose them to enter the game in the first place. The only thing it changes is the time slot available. Yeah, true. I guess it depends. Like, I guess it kind of depends on what is Pizzazz's reasoning for making them weekend only. Is it because he wants to see the player base booming on the weekends to get like the average, like the concurrent player peak up on the weekends? Is there another reason? Is it like he's has more free time on the weekends to deal with any bugs or exploits that happen? Like, it kind of depends on why he's chosen it to be that way. What's up, Jasavi? Who bought the cracker that sold? Was Zaz confirmed that dude has 2 crackers? I have no idea. Zaz doesn't want that because it'll be way more unfair for people who can only play during the weekday, in the weekend. The amount of people who can't play on weekend is way lower than those who can only play on the weekend. I see the logic in that. I'm not sure it's... I mean, well, I was going to say I'm not sure that is the case, but it obviously is the case because we have the highest player peak on the weekends. But I think there's probably a lot more people that can't play on the weekends than we think there are. Because, you know, if you look at it on a surface level, it's kind of like, well, people have jobs, people are working during the week, people aren't going to have free time during the week. But on the weekend, you don't have to work, so you got more time. But then I feel like a lot of people, obviously you have people that work on the weekends, that's like another thing entirely, but I think also you have people that, because you work during the week, it means that you plan to do the stuff you want to do on the weekend, like meeting friends, meeting family, doing hobbies, whatever. So your weekend is filled with doing that stuff, so you might actually have more time to play in the week after work than you would on a weekend, because you fill your weekend with stuff that you can't do in the week anyway. I know motherfucker's been doing this shit for 25 years, but this is historic for me. Let's fucking go, baby. Did you get anything good as a clear reward? Or have you not finished it yet? One group of people that work weekend versus work days being valued over others is a silly standpoint. Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's necessarily like trying to divide 2 groups of people. I think it's trying to go with the majority wartime, if I had to guess. Because the majority of people work in the week versus not on the weekend. I'm not saying that's like a fair explanation, but I think that's sort of where it's coming from. It's not booming. All we get is temporary player boost of plus 200 for 2 days. Hype beasts. See no reason for not having the event all week. That's what I mean. Like, I'd be interested to know why Pizzazz decided to do it only on weekends. I would love to hear, like, what his reason for that is. And I'm not saying that in a, like, you know, I'm not... That sounds kind of like I'm coming across it as quite, like, accusatory. Like, I'm not sitting here being like, well, why did you only choose weekends? Like, I'm just genuinely curious, like, why did he make that decision in that way? It pleases the masses. Most people play on the weekend. It's as simple as that. Yeah, I think it probably does just come down to that, to be fair. Let's be real. Most of us don't go out often on the weekend. Most of us don't go out any day of the week. Devs work 9 to 5 Mondays, Fridays. They typically don't work weekends. I think the choice is made based on their personal work experience and not others. Yeah, I think you're probably right. It's unfair, but they're just trying to please as many people as possible. Yeah, I think that's probably what it boils down to. What's your overall preference? Weekends only, or would you want them to be included on weekdays? I think I would like to have the chance of getting them on weekdays. Like I said, I think it would maybe be like a compromise of have them be available all week, but have them be like more common on the weekends maybe. If that's what Pizzazz is going for, then make them available the whole time, but make them like rarer on the weekday and more common on the weekends. And you kind of get the best of both worlds. It means that people that can only play in the week still have a chance, but you still, if Pizzazz wants it to be a weekend thing, then you still have it as a majority weekend thing. If you guys want to share a vote on my poll, I'd appreciate it. Yeah, you go vote in the poll, guys. We get a good sort of an idea of what the general consensus is on that. Would be interesting to find out. Also gives us something to look forward to during the week. Yeah, I guess. But I mean, I look forward to finishing work every day to go and play 2004scape, you know. If there's a bunch of people in favour, I'll host our Falador riot. # rares on weekdays. I think a good concession would be to just have it some weekend rares on not the weekend for 2 days or whatever. So like they do it like on weekends, but then like maybe like once every 2 to 3 weeks they do it on like a Monday and a Tuesday instead of a Saturday and a Sunday. Was on the fence before, but honestly I'm in favour of rares on weekdays. Cut the rates by 1/3 and have eligibility be all week. I mean that would work as well, to be fair. Like so what do you think about that, Wartime? So if they made them available like every single day, but they made them even rarer than they are now to like make sure that there weren't too many coming into the game. So if they were like, even because bear in mind like they are still incredibly rare right now, right? Would you be okay with them being even rarer, but you just can like, because that then kind of, I guess you've also got to think of the people, right, that can't play every single day. They can only, maybe they like only have like a day or two in the week that they can like put towards playing. And so they condense all of their free time into the weekend and they do all their chores, all their responsibilities in the week. And then they just like go ham at the weekend. Because if they made them even rarer, but every single day you could get them, it would mean that people that have no that sounds bad saying no responsibilities, but people that can play every single day are going to have a higher chance than people that can only play on the weekend. So every sort of decision you make like has an effect on different types of players, you know. If they did that, it would be nice to be unannounced. 2 random days per week would be more fun. Could be interesting. Could rotate it through the 7 days. They put a cap of, say, 100 rare items, but that's total for all worlds each year, so each day would be a chance. Could scale the rates across any number of days of the week to please people who can't play on the weekends. If it was every day for 4 months, people would feel so burnt out, already complaining they have to play all weekend. Yeah, I guess that's a good point as well, to be fair, Jake. Understand what you're saying too, Garlic. That might have been what factored into Pizzazz's decision. Yeah, and like for the record, like I'm not saying, you know, that it should be this way or it should be that way. I'm just sort of playing devil's advocate with all these suggestions to, you know, just discuss them. I think it's an interesting conversation for sure. And I think there's, you know, like I said, no matter which decision you make on how it's done, there's going to be downsides, there's going to be upsides, there's going to be benefits to certain types of players and downsides for other types of players. So I think it's a hard decision to get right. There's always going to be someone that's complaining about how it's been done. But it's interesting seeing what people think about it, for sure. Farming rares is the ultimate responsibility. If they're putting the work to play, 2004scape is pretty much a full-time job at that point. I say it's valid. And I guess, like, at the end of the day, I've said this so many times now, but it's true. At the end of the day, no matter how they do it, it's all going to be RNG. Like I've said, you could have someone that plays 20 hours a day, every day of the week, and doesn't get a rare. You could have someone that logs in for 5 minutes, kills a chicken, gets the blue party hat. Like, that could happen. So, obviously, the more time that rares are available for people, and the more time that you're logged into the game for, you increase your chances, but it's never guaranteed. People complaining they have too much time to grind and brain dead. I feel it's weird to complain there will be too much time to be available, so they are forced to play more. Yeah. I feel like it's less of a problem complaining about it how it is now, but if it was available all week, I don't think you should feel like you're forced to play all week. I guess it depends how obsessed you are with getting a rare, right? Like, I'm kind of just like, I'm just kind of chilling. Like, I'm just enjoying playing the game, whether it be a weekend or a weekday. If I get a rare, that would be sick. If I don't, then, I mean, I guess I'd be a little disappointed, but, you know, I'm not going to be, like, devastated about it. Like, I'm sure I'll move on and live my life. I'm not that fussed about it. I think some people maybe care a little too much, and then it leads to things like, yeah, like, they literally, like, will play, like, 40 hours every weekend, which is, I mean, if that's what they want to do and that's how they have fun and enjoy the game, then fair enough, but not for me. Just like the decision they made when putting Dark Wizard for new players and Draenor next to Willow Trees. That was a controversial decision, to be fair. There's probably a lot of people that were like, why have you chosen to do this? It's just the fuck with the low levels. Trying to train their woodcutting in a peaceful way. Even worse is the entrance to Varrock. Oh, dude, that's been an iconic problem. I mean, I feel like you can't remove that at this point. It's such an iconic piece of RuneScape history, the trying to get into Varrock without getting blasted by the Dark Wizards. Yeah, I mean, so Dark Wiz, I mean, decision. I support this World 2 bank CCTV camera. Wait, what? When does the bow get better in this game? What do you mean, when does the bow get better? The MSB and ranged is like the strongest combat style there is, man. Out DPS is melee and magic. Was joking that if I hosted the event, then logged on one weekend, got a rare in 5 minutes after work, then cancelled the riot because I already got a rare. I mean, that has happened that kind of thing has happened throughout history so many times. Someone has been like, I stand for this cause, and like they orchestrate this massive thing, and then like the people that they're like fighting against like pay them off or something, or like give them what they want, but only that one person and not everyone, and they're like, oh guys, maybe we should just like calm down a bit, actually, maybe I was wrong. By the way, boys, if I could just politely ask if you are enjoying the stream so far and you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. Helps out the channel. And if you are new here and enjoying the stream, drop me a sub. I would be forever grateful. And I think eternal gratitude is, you know, quite a big thing to get just from clicking a button. So that's a pretty good deal. Sometimes you impact change, sometimes you die martyr. I'm just happy to be here. True, I mean, that's kind of my standpoint, to be fair. I'm just happy to be here. Not complaints, they're expressions. Biased because I work the entirety of the weekend. Not going to change my stance. Yeah, I think that's fair enough, man. Like, that's what I mean, is like, it's the whole idea. It's like, if you're hearing someone come from a certain position, and you're not, you know, and you're not like sharing that. If you're not in the same situation as that person, it's very easy to like argue against them or like, you know, not agree with them. But then if your circumstances suddenly change to be the same as that person, you would like immediately be like, oh, I get it now. So I think because the majority of people work Monday, Friday, and don't work the weekends, yeah, I think it's harder to get that point across to people that aren't in that situation, if that makes sense. Like, you can, like, I can sympathize with that situation. Like, I can be like, oh yeah, that must really suck for you to have to work weekends and not have the chance of logging in to get the rares. But like, I probably won't feel as strongly about it as you do because I'm not affected by it, you know? It's a valid complaint? Yeah, it's definitely a valid complaint for sure. Each account gets to choose their own 2 days of the week they're eligible for rares. Problem solved. That would actually be like quite a good solution, to be fair, John. Or like you have like in a week, right? You have 48 hours of playtime. Like your first 48 hours of playtime each week, you can get rares. And after you've been logged in for 48 hours, you can no longer get rares. Isn't that how they used to do like double XP on like RuneScape 3 or something? It'd be like you can get it all week, but only for the first like 48 hours that you're logged into the game. And so everyone has their own like 48-hour quota for the week, and they can log in and like use it up whenever they want. I don't know how easy that would be to code for rare drops, but I'm sure they could figure out a way to do it. They didn't intend on ostracizing a part of the community. I'm sure they take feedback openly and consider it. Yeah, I don't think it's like a, you know, it's not like a malicious choice to be like, fuck those people. Brother John opened my third eye. Double XP works that way. You can pause your double XP timer too. I didn't know you could pause it. That's interesting. Would be interesting, but probably a pain to code. Yeah. Also think community standpoint will have a stronger effect than me individually expressing my only uniquely situation. Oh yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, if there's it's always been the case, you know, if there's something that you want to change and you know, 100 voices is going to be way louder than one voice. So if you do want things to change, it's definitely worth, you know, getting some sort of petition together or something like that. It's like when Josh Brown made the petition about like the clarifying the rules and stuff, and like he got a bunch of people to sign that petition, and it means the mods actually like saw it and had some sort of interaction with it in some way. I don't know if anything came of it actually, but you know, it went around the community and people heard about it. Are the rares meant to improve your luck with getting a 2004scape girlfriend? I mean, I guess it depends which rare you get, you know? If you're sitting there with a pumpkin, probably not going to get many girls. So you sitting there with a blue party hat, I think they're probably into that, you know? %, fanatic, but it's only 0.06% girls. A lot of competition. Not scheduled until I reach over 100 polls plus. A majority in favor. Some girls like a thick pumpkin. Oh, we don't judge here. Speaking of pumpkin and party hats, how about the half jug of wine? Yeah, I mean, it's currently the rarest, right? But I don't think anyone really wants it. Everyone just wants the wearable ones. Miss 100% of the shots you don't take, brother. True. But girls and wine, bro, you know. I mean, true. Maybe they should add, like, a half jug of mimosa. That'd probably be pretty good. Or a half jug of strawberry daiquiri. Bucket of daiquiri, maybe. The gnome drinks can work too. True, true. They've got some good little gnome cocktails, haven't they? The Blurberry special. I'm sure, dude. I bet the Blurberry special in real life would be absolutely delicious, or maybe it would be absolutely disgusting because it probably have like toad's legs in it or some shit. Although it doesn't actually. No, you can make it in game with actual ingredients, and it's just like fruit and alcohol, isn't it? Probably be pretty good. It might be in the RuneScape cookbook, actually. There's an actual RuneScape cookbook. Probably got some of the gnome cocktails in that. If only it was like a keg in old school and the emote for it. Doesn't it have ash? No, that's... So, you put ash in a Blurberry special to make, like, the Dirty Blast for Recipe for Disaster. But that's for, like, one of the fucking weird creatures in Recipe for Disaster. That's not even a Blurberry special, is it? It's a fruit blast, I think, that you put the ashes in to make a dirty blast. Girls would definitely want you to make them by hand. None of that pre-made stuff. True. But you could just buy a pre-made and then pour it into a cocktail shaker and pretend, right? I've handmade cocktails before, to be fair. It was like at the start of the summer, we had like a massive heat wave in the UK, and I made some pina coladas. They're really good, actually. New but green dragons dupe me out of my ankles. What? How about a helibucket full of wine? Now that would be the ultimate raro 4scape item to splash surprise the woman. Jesus Christ, bro. I feel like that statement has so many connotations attached to it that I'm not sure I want to be a part of, but... $21k XP to go, boys. Till 64 smithing. Smithing grind is going to take a while, but I'm happy that we've got most of it like in the bank. It's just a case of actually doing it. It'd be nice to kind of get it done as well, actually, because if we can actually just hit 70 smithing, it means I can focus on getting 80 magic. I'll probably end up getting 80 magic before the smithing, to be fair, because we'll probably do another stream where we do some blue dragons. But once we get 80 magic, 70 smithing, then it's literally just going to be a case of killing blue dragons until 70 crafting. That'll get us like 67 prayer. And then once that's done, it'll be a case of finishing up the prayer and trying to, I guess, host some running events to get 60 to 70 rune crafting, which would be interesting. Hella bucket of wine. Imagine a helicopter dropping it over a party tent. A warm summer evening. Would to be honest be so funny, expensive but fun. Dude, I'm not sure I'd want wine poured on me on a hot day. That doesn't sound very nice at all. I feel like I'd want a cold drink. Not room temperature wine. But it would be funny. You're right. Wine would be a sticky mess too. Yeah. Not in a good way. With mayhaps a tiny bit too much imagination at the moment. Jesus Christ. By the way, guys, if and when I do finally hit 70 plus base stats, is there any particular goals that you think would be good for me to work towards, or anything you'd particularly like to see me do? Because once I hit 70 base stats, it'll probably be a case of training my strength as high as I can, clue hunting, doing PK stuff when PK events are going on, and then probably just like training skills that I don't think are aids to train to get more total levels. So I'd probably end up getting like 80 fire making, 80 woodcutting, maybe 80 fletching, and training like ranged and magic a bit, I guess, as well. Maybe do some KBD trips and stuff. Are any melee weapons 3-tick, or is skim tide as fast as at 4? I think the dagger might be a bit faster, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Dagger's the same speed, but it's less accurate than Skimmy. One less max it as well. Okay. Oh, that's what. Yeah, because the DDS is faster than the D long, but it's the same as the D skim. That makes sense. Fastest melee weapons are 4 ticks, even in old school to this day. Yeah, unless you're like playing leagues and have some crazy buff. So, would 10k garlic be nice? I should probably get that in a little while. 10k garlic is like the goal that we've been working towards basically since we started streaming, man. Like, I remember when we first started streaming, I was like, I want to start collecting garlic. So I went and got like 1.5k garlic out the cupboard in Draenor to, you know, start the collection off. Because I feel like if you're going to ask people to donate to a collection, you kind of need to have like a decent number of them already. If I just had like 20 garlic in the bank and went, give me garlic, people would be like, oh, whatever, he's not serious about it. When you've got 1.5k garlic, people are looking at that and being like, oh, I could add to that. We could get it up to 2k, 3k, 4k. And it's sort of grown from there. Over 8,000 now. And I would love to get 10,000. And then obviously if we hit 10k, I'd love to go for even higher amounts. Like, imagine like one day having like 100,000 garlic. That would be absolutely mental. So basically, but you know, any garlic is appreciated. I've had people come and like trade me a single garlic. I've had people come to find me in game where I'm training and drop garlic all over the floor, which is a bit annoying because you have to have the inventory space to pick them up one by one. But you know, if it's one garlic, if it's 10, if it's 100, if it's 1,000, however much effort you're willing to put into it, I'm happy to take the garlic off your hands. Currently collecting them. I definitely will help you out, dude. Let's go. And I think it's like I could just like spend like a few days just like collecting garlic myself, right? And I could be like, oh look guys, I hit 10,000 garlic. But I think it's way more fun when it comes from the community. It's way more fun when it's like we can look at a big stack of garlic in the bank and be like, this was all done by like everyone watching. It's like a community project. And it sounds kind of cringe, but there's little stories in that stack of garlic in a way, because there's like, I remember different times people have come and donated me garlic at different points throughout the account's progression and like different things we were doing at the time. Bro is planning a vampire genocide? True. Waiting for TOB to come out, mate. Of course, appreciate you streaming, so of course I'll be giving something back. Oh yeah, dude, appreciate it. I appreciate you guys tuning in and watching me, to be honest. I never thought that the channel would like pop off how it did. Never thought we'd be anywhere near the number of subscribers we did. We have. So even if you guys, you know, even like the lurkers, the people that maybe aren't subscribed, the people that haven't liked the streams, like just people tuning in and watching, then like thanks to everyone, really. It's been pretty crazy. And that is 390k smithing XP, 17k left to go till 64 smithing, and that will get us to 1370 total level, which I'm very happy about. Are you regretting not getting goldsmith gauntlets now? Absolutely not, Cheese. Absolutely not. I definitely made the right decision with cooking gauntlets. The fact that I can train smithing without using gold is basically the reason why I don't care about having goldsmith gauntlets. And the fact that I can now fish and cook my own sharks for PKing with is why I'm so happy that I took them. Shocking amount of people don't even use YouTube accounts. Yeah, true. I've had some people before message me in game saying that they watch the streams, but they like can't even chat in the stream because they don't have a YouTube account. I just regret not training my agility a bit higher before I started this garlic grind. You don't use that much for an energy, do you? Running from the bank to the cupboard? What can I melee with 40 defense and farm hard clues? Nothing, to be honest. Unless you use prayer pots, nothing. Yeah, maybe green dragons, but it's gonna be rough. When D-chain legs come out, everyone without cooking gloves will be sad. Cooking gauntlets do objectively look the best, especially if you match them up with some desert boots. The only thing missing that would really tie up the whole outfit would be like the gnome scarf from Gnome Restaurant, but that doesn't get added for a long time. Yeah, the only things that drop hard clues in the game are all of the dragons, including KBD, and greater demons. That's literally it. Until we get Slayer, and then, you know, we go kill jellies. That'll be pretty good for farming hard clues. I'm excited for that. Hellhounds. Sorry, Jake, you're completely right. Hellhounds as well. Hellhounds are actually the best thing to kill for hard clues because they have double the drop chance of any other monster in the game. I can't believe I forgot Hellhounds. I literally like did nothing but Hellhounds for like 2 or 3 weeks. We did a stream where we streamed killing Hellhounds for 6.5 hours straight. Didn't get a single clue. I must have repressed that from my mind. When you set a goal of 10k plus garlic, even 3 tiles feels long to run, but well worth it nevertheless. Damn. So go melee Hellhounds. What's the max hit? I don't know, they're like level 121, I think, though. So like they're pretty... I wouldn't recommend meleeing them at 40 defense unless you're praying melee. Burnt them out your memory, yeah. Also, we killed Hellhounds for a long... I think that's how we got so many hard clues. But the reason why I kind of stopped doing Hellhounds and moved on to Blue Dragons was because Hellhounds only drop clues. And so if you just want to farm clues, they are the best thing to kill. You can safe spot them. But it got to the point where I was like, okay, I've done a fair amount of clues now. I want to kill something that is also useful for other things. So I went to Blue Drags because Blue Dragons drop the Dragon Bones for the prayer XP. They drop the Blue Hides for the crafting XP. They still drop hard clues, but double the rate. Well, half the rate. And you can kill the greater demons at the same time, which also drop hard clues and runeful helms. So it just kind of made sense to switch. I'm sure at some point I'll go back to Hellhounds because I'll get to a point where I just want to farm hard clues and they are the best thing to do. So we will go back at some point, but yeah, Blue Dragons until we hit 70 crafting, 70 prayer, I would say. Yeah, hey Pascal, what's up, bro? 9, I think, is the max hit. Hellhounds are too boring. Hellhounds are boring, but the reason why I liked Hellhounds is because they have the best rate of dropping clues, and they're also so AFK that I can just sit back and read chat. When I was killing Hellhounds, it was sort of like during the time where we had quite a lot of viewers, and so there'd be like quite a lot of chat messages in the chat to read, so it was way easier to keep up with chat while killing Hellhounds. What's better XP? Hounds or Green Drags? Green Drags would be better XP. Hellhounds are the most useless NPC in this game. I disagree. It depends. Like if all you want to do is farm hard clues, then they're like objectively the best NPC in the game. But outside of getting clues, then yeah, they are pretty useless. They serve a purpose. They serve a purpose. Oh, by the way, Yahas, earlier someone was saying that they think that you'll get, when Slayer releases, they said that they think you'll get 85 Slayer in 2 weeks. I said that's probably not long enough. What do you think? I'd have guessed Hellhounds was better XP but never tested, assuming you're at the big area in Hellhounds. I think you kill Green Dragons, like, because I think Green Dragons have... less... Wait, I don't know. I was going to look them up and realised I don't have my third monitor with me right now, so I can't be bothered to tab out and look it up, but I would guess Green Dragons are better XP. Because of, like, defense and HP and you kill more of them and whatever. But I guess you stay at Hellhounds longer because you don't bank as much, so I don't know. It also depends on your stats and what weapons you're using. Depends how much help someone is getting. But spots will be packed, so funneling XP won't be easy always. Are you planning on getting funneled, Slayer? Like cannonballs and stuff. No chance someone gets 85 Slayer in 2 weeks. That's what I was saying. I was saying I think 2 weeks is not long enough to get 85 Slayer. But I guess it depends how much you're playing and stuff like that. 2 weeks could be doable. Interesting. Yeah, I think it would be longer than 2 weeks before someone gets 85 Slayer. I think it would take a little longer than 2 weeks. Maybe 3. I think 3 is probably doable. After a month, then I would say, yeah, we'll start seeing whips coming into the game. Jellies only have 75 HP compared to Hellhounds 116 and a max hit of 5 compared to Hellhounds 11, so I'll definitely kill Jellies instead when they come out. Oh yeah, dude, Jellies are going to be really cool when they come out. I don't know, I think the drop rate's probably still better on the Hellhounds, but obviously you can kill like twice as many Jellies, so kind of evens it out. Yeah, Jellies are going to be super nice. Because it's going to be like... It's basically going to be the first thing that you can kill with melee to get hard clues without needing high stats or having to be in the wilderness for Green Dragons. Also, they have some rune arcables, myth boots and stuff. Yeah. 15 hours a day, someone will do it. But will it be you? Did I miss anything? Hey, welcome back, Keepler. Not really, no. We did some blue dragons for a bit. Back to smithing again. By the way, what do you think jellies taste like? I always imagine they taste like that jelly stuff you get in pot pies. Yeah, I think you're right, Cheese. I think I'd have to say the same. Cause they look pretty sturdy for a jelly, right? They don't look like, you know, like a dessert jelly, because they're way too wibbly wobbly. But the gelatin in a pork pie is a bit more solid. Or you could really go out there and just say they taste like Parma violets. Who knows? The Fremeniks probably know. I bet the Fremeniks have roasted a jelly a time or two. Actually, I'm trying to think. I don't know if anyone here has watched Delicious in Dungeon. It's a really good show, especially if you're a fan of Dungeons and Dragons. But I'm trying to think, did they cook up a gelatinous cube in that show, and what did it taste like? I can't remember. I feel like they must have. But I don't remember what it was meant to taste like. Bet the Fremeniks do some crazy shit in bed. Probably. Delicious in Dungeon is awesome. Yeah, man. Me and my girlfriend watched that show a few months ago for the first time. I really liked it. It's very good. Don't remember. I remember the muscles in the armor though. Yeah. Great to watch with an SO. Yeah. My girlfriend's played D&D with us a little bit. She's not like been a full-time player, but she's played a few times, so she kind of gets the whole like dungeon crawl part of D&D and the monsters and how the dungeon works and like the party of adventurers and stuff like that. It's like a very cozy vibes kind of show, you know. Like kind of show you'd watch like maybe you're like a little bit sick and it's like raining outside and you put that on and it's just like everything is good with the world. Quite a wholesome show. But also like got a fair amount of drama in as well, to be fair. Like there's some sad moments. It's ready, disgusting meal. I love the fact that they had like the golems and like they had like a little like vegetable patch on the back of all the golems. That was kind of cool. I wanted to like incorporate, because I'm a dungeon master for a D&D game we've been playing for a long time. I kind of want to incorporate that into my game at some point. 13 hours work with 770 garlic each hour, according to Old School Wiki, for 10k. So 130 hours or 100k. Fucking hell, bro. 100k garlic is insane. Has a fan ever recognized you in real life? No, bro. For two reasons. First of all, I don't go outside very much. And second of all, the channel is nowhere near big enough for me to be recognized in public. Also, how would they recognize me if I don't have face cam on the streams, bro? I've just realized that. Because I used to stream on my old channel and on Twitch. Old school, I used to have face cam on. But I just haven't done it with this channel for no particular reason, really. So they wouldn't even know it was me, unless unless they recognize my voice. Mad King Law is cool. Yeah. Definitely some very interesting characters. Why? Because you're uglier? No. I've tried to think about like why before, and I think the reason is basically like what even is the reason? I was trying to think. I guess the reason I didn't choose to put face cam on is that no one else was using face cam at the time for 2004scape. And I started making videos before I started streaming on YouTube. So like because I hadn't been using it for videos, I was like, oh, I just won't put it on for streams. And then the channel started popping off and I was like, I don't want to like, I feel like a face cam is quite a drastic change to a stream. And if everything's going quite well with the stream, I don't want to like do anything that might, you know, stop the channel popping off. You know, if the channel's doing well and then all of a sudden I turn on a face cam and like half the viewers are like, oh god, that's not what I expected him to look like, I don't really want to watch him anymore, then I'd rather just avoid that. But I'm not opposed to putting a face cam on. Like I said, I streamed for like 4 years with a face cam. I'm not like scared to have my face on the internet or anything like that. It also means like if I'm feeling like really tired, I can just sort of like, you know, I can be sat slouched in my chair. I don't have to put a shirt on. I have to worry about like what I look like. I can just sort of relax a bit more. Had the pleasure of meeting Garlic at a charity do once. Surprisingly down to earth and very funny. Maybe you have met me, Cheese. Makes the stream a bit more informal, which can be a good feeling. Yeah, I guess that's a good point, to be fair. Think you're thinking too much into it? Oh, dude, I think about these things all the time, bro. I overanalyze everything. Just saw another guy at Heroes Guild Blue Dragon. Oh my god. It's like 2 ships passing in the night. Scaredy cat, something, something. Bring the face cam back. And pick your nose too. It's a fair point. Curious to see your face now. I mean, some people have seen my face because there's pictures of me on my SoundCloud, and I have linked my SoundCloud before, so people have seen it. But I don't like advertise it very often. It's just like if people, sometimes people will be like, let's hear your music, and I'm like, okay, and then they're like, can I get a link to your SoundCloud? And then I'll post it. But I'm not like, if you want to see me, look at my SoundCloud. Anyone near Gnome Stronghold got a Snapegrass? I am not near Gnome Stronghold. Neither do I have a Snapegrass, unfortunately, Keeper. You can pick your nose on cam. I mean, I guess you could. I don't know how that would go down with the viewers, but you definitely could. What's your SoundCloud? I fucking knew that was coming. Every time I sell garlic at work from now on, I will be reminded of my task in 2004scape. It's kind of weird, like, how much more I notice garlic in my, like, in life after naming my channel garlic. Like, even, like, just when I've been playing Stardew Valley with my girlfriend recently, and, like, it's like, oh, you can buy garlic seeds, and then it just makes me think of 04. Or when I was playing Farming Simulator, you can grow garlic in the greenhouses. I was like, oh, garlic. Like, just everywhere it seems to be popping up now. I like never really noticed it be that prevalent before. "17 days, 15 hours a day with 13k XP an hour." Pessimistic estimate, I would guess. 17 days, what, for 85 Slayer is that? You've streamed enough that I can train an AI to emulate you, even how you respond to comments and play the game. Scary stuff, man. Nose picking is relatable, audience would love it. Do you actually want to see what music you make? I mean, if people want to hear it, I can play it on stream. I've done it before. Yeah, for 85 Slayer. That's not bad, to be fair. That's 15 hours a day. That, like, I mean, do you usually play 15 hours a day, Pasca? Or is that like more than you would usually play? Or is that like when Slayer gets released, that's what you're planning to play? Probably on release? Yeah, fair. You take a clove of garlic. I should print that out and frame it on the wall, to be honest. You should paint that shit on your wall. You know, like the live, laugh, love things that, like, middle-aged white women love to put on their walls. We'll try to push some extra hours. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be grinding Slayer. I physically don't have the time in my day to do that 15 hours a day, but I'll definitely be grinding. And also when Barrows comes out, we're going to be doing a lot of Barrows. For sure. Because I feel like on a weeknight, we usually stream like between 5 to 7 hours a day when we're streaming. I feel like that's... I mean, we stream usually every 2 days, though. That's not like every day, so I probably will fall behind. Sick leave for 3 weeks on release. Yeah, maybe I'll just book some time off, maybe. I did book some time off for leagues last year. That was kind of fun. Don't think anyone really has 15 hours a day every day for 2.5 weeks to invest. I mean, some people definitely do, Nighthound, but it depends on your circumstances, I guess. Please, Doc, I don't feel well. Got to make a Barrows overlay like the Harkley one. Oh, the Barrows one is way easier to do. I don't need Riley to make me one for Barrows. I can just take... I know how to do... I did that on my Iron Man on old school. But yeah, I'll definitely have one of those. Just did the math. I've averaged almost 13 hours from the start of this server. Good summer. God damn, bro. Hey, no fear. What's up, man? Average 13 hours a day since server released. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. There's a reason why he's 125 combat though. How come you use the old school zoomed in layout? Cape, this isn't old school. This is 2004scape, so this is literally the only way that you can have the game. What was your count of garlic at the moment, garlic? It's like 8,055, I think. Let me double check. 8,050 right now. Anyway, to check hours played, I'm not sure actually. Maybe with like the EHP website, but I have never used it, so I'm not sure. Really, this is cool? Yeah, man, it's really cool. It's technically a private server, but it's like 1-to-1 XP rates. All the quests and stuff are in the game and working. It's basically just like a perfect recreation of RuneScape as it was in the year 2004. We're up to the 28th of June at the moment, but they are going to keep releasing updates. So, you know, we'll get Cowfight Queen added, we'll get Castle Wars added, we'll get Slayer, we'll get Barrows, so on and so forth. Completely free to play, completely non-for-profit. There's no like donator ranks or anything like that. If you want to check it out, there's a link in the description. And if you want any tips and tricks or anything like that, I've got a fair few videos on the channel. Staff member provided the info. I see. Wonderful. Let me get you past 10k today. Holy shit, past 10k today. What happened with Josh Brown? I had donated S and went nature running earlier. I don't know actually. I've not seen him around for a little bit. I was thinking about this earlier actually. I haven't seen him for a while. I know that sometimes he does go on business trips. The last time he like sort of went missing for like a week and everyone was like, where's he gone? It turns out he got sick and then got better and then went on a business trip. So he was like traveling for like a week and then he came back. So I would assume he's just like on another business trip or something. But usually he will like post updates in his Discord, so I'm not sure. I can message him on Discord at some point and try and find out what's happening. It's like if you took the Gowers code from 04 and booted it up again, basically. Yeah, pretty much. Castle Wars will be a blast. Dude, Castle Wars is going to be so much fun, yeah. I'm really excited for it. I'm excited to do, like, content... Yo, okay, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Glad to have you here with us, dude. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Castle Wars because I think setting up, like, some content creator sort of, like, teams is going to be really cool. Because, you know, we could have, like, I, like, lead a team and, like, Index leads a team. And we split into the different portals, and then we like keep a tally of like which content creator has like won the most games. I think it's also going to be really interesting playing Castle Wars without Ice Barrage being in the game. I think that's going to be kind of cool because I feel like Castle Wars basically turns into who caps the first flag, and then everyone just defends and just barrages everyone. Whereas if there's no barrage, I feel like it kind of encourages people to keep trying to capture the flag, which makes for a much more interesting game. So, an authentic preservation server, so everything is as authentic as possible. Yep. This is really cool, and I'm going to subscribe now. Hell yeah, dude. We've gained another player, boys. Heard he's off for IRL reasons. Okay, that makes sense. Ponzi rug pull or IRL. It's posted in the Discord. Oh, is it? I haven't checked his Discord for a while, to be fair. Oh, I see. Yeah, so like about a week ago. Oh, it's been going on for a while, actually. Yeah, got some family matters that he's got to handle. Dealing with some stuff out of my control. Promise I'm not going anywhere, and I'll keep you all updated. Oh god, I don't want to do that. I just joined his voice chat. Yeah, it seems like it. Yeah, he posted in his Discord 2 days ago, saying that he misses people. Should try and do a short stream when he has the time just to say hello. Yeah, it seems like he's just going through some stuff in real life. Which is fair, you know, that takes priority. Oh, a celebrity. What's up, Gojo? Where the fuck are all the hellhounds? Taverley Dungeon, mate. There are like 2 in the Witch Haven dungeon, but it's probably not worth going there because you kill them too... Well, depends on your levels, I guess, but I killed them too quickly, so I'm just sat around waiting for the next one to spawn. But Taverley Dungeon, there's like 3 that you can do a cycle of. You can safe spot them all. Take the rules seriously. They have a massive ban hammer, which is great, no bots. Yeah, that's true, Cape. If the main things you probably need to be aware of is you're not allowed to multi-log, so you can't have like... You can make 2 different accounts. You could have a main and a pure, but you can't log into them at the same time, and you can't transfer wealth between them. Those are like the main rules that I think people probably might get caught out by. And then all the other rules are just your general RuneScape rules, you know, like don't real world trade, don't bot, basic stuff. For fuck's sake, I'm going to greens. That's not a RuneScape rule, bro. That's just like a... That's just a life rule. Going to greens with Pasca in the chat is a bold move. True. I guess that's also probably why Pasca's looking forward to Castle Wars, right? Because there's no wilderness levels, so he can fight anyone he wants. I feel like I've seen him at the Edgeville PK events, and he's just sat there like, I can't fight anyone. Has to run to like level 20 wilderness. Getting close to this smithing level now, boys. About 7k left to go. How deep are greens again? I think they're like around level 40 wilderness, aren't they? They're like just south of the lava maze. Maybe not 4, I don't know, like between 30 and 40, I think. I can't remember, to be honest. Haven't been there for a while. Safe from Pasca still. CK iron bars done, 1,000 left, and then another 5k ore to turn into bars and also smith. Why make knives? Aren't darts just better to make? Because if I make dart tips, I'll have to get loads of feathers to make them into darts. And knives are slightly better range strength than darts anyway. You get less of them, but I just want the smithing levels, to be honest, Kevin. I'm not too fussed about darts. Because, I mean, originally I was thinking I could make them all into arrows, right? If I made all of these bars into arrows, I'd end up with like 176,000 iron arrows, which would be kind of crazy, but then I'd have to like get 176,000 arrow shafts, 176,000 feathers. I don't want to do any of that. So I'm just going with knives. Pasta had an interesting encounter with a white party out last night. What kind of encounter? Every time from now on when I turn up in this stream, I will stop whatever I'm doing, going straight into Drainer and collecting garlics, and that's a promise. I'll hold you to that. What is better, steel dart or iron knife? Off the top of my head, I can't remember. I have a best in slot range guide video that does discuss the difference between darts and knives. If you want to go and watch that, you can go and watch that. Also, for those that aren't aware, I have got a spreadsheet that I made about the different max hits with different types of arrows at every range level. So if you want to have a look at that, that might help you out choosing what arrows to use at what range level. But off the top of my head, I have no idea. I can't remember. It was so long ago. Someone took a white to KBD. Oh, how, damn. That's brave. You better hold me to that. Nothing gets your dick card like a good spreadsheet.
I know your type, babe. You like to play games and have it your way. I'll tell you something. You think I'm cocky. I like your body. You act big money. I like that honey. So back away, just say that you want it. Tell me about the things that you like. We could stay up and talk if you want it, or let me.
How we did on XP. We're getting there. Less than 6k XP to go. Up to 10,000 iron knives right now. I think when we've finished getting 70 smithing, we should have about 56, 57k iron knives, which would be pretty nice. Still not decided whether I'm going to sell them or use them. If I sell them, I think they're worth around 4 or 5 mil. If I use them, obviously, there's a lot of ranged XP that I could be getting. So I'm not sure what we'll do with that yet, but we've got options. We've got options.
Drives me crazy. So back away, just say that you want it. Tell me about the things that you like.
5k XP to go. I feel like I could get through these bars so much faster if I just made them into plate bodies, but I would be missing out on so much potential money or ranged XP if I did that. I think I'd rather do the slow method. Should we get some fashionscape on while we're doing this as well? Get the black cav out, why not? I don't want to put the whole like rune, like God rune armor set on because it's going to be way too heavy. I'm going to run out of run energy even faster, but put a cheeky black cab on. Guess we could put the Legends cape on as well, actually. Prime time for Fashionscape? Yeah, man. I wish the boots of lightness were white. It would make them fit with the like outfits so much better. I feel like I definitely need to be using the boots of lightness if I'm like carrying entire inventories of iron bars. What's up, Garlic? What did I miss? Yo, Dank, how you doing, bro? You not missed too much, to be fair. Not too much happened today, like in terms of doing clues or anything like that. We have gotten a bit closer to 80 magic, which is nice. I got 71 mining earlier today, and we have basically bought a bunch more chaos runes to try and get 80 magic, and we have mined and bought some iron ore, smelting them into iron bars and smithing them into iron knives, because we are going for 70 smithing finally. So we're about to come up to 64 smithing. I have enough in the bank to get us to like 68, and then we'll finish that off at some point. We are one level away from 1370 total level as well, so very happy with the progress so far. You also got some more garlics. Oh, that's true, actually, yeah. The garlic stack has increased nicely. High Days gave us 1,000 garlic earlier, so we're up to 8,050 garlic in the bank, which is pretty sick. Full KXP to go. And that guy just said he wants like 100 salmon, right? And sell him 100 salmon. Might be buying those lobsters, but we'll see if he wants them. How long does it take someone to do a trade, man? There we go. Okay. I got the Legends cape out as well for the Fashionscape, like we said. Looks so much cooler now, don't we? Do you happen to have 20 limper roots in the bank? I do, but I'm kind of saving them for super strength, Scantera. Fair enough, no worries. Yeah, if I'd hit 70 Herblore, then I would sell him to you. But yeah, I'm trying. It's very difficult to get hold of Herblore supplies these days, so I'm trying to squeeze out all the XP I can at the moment. If you need Limpwort roots though, if you have the combat levels to go and kill hobgoblins, they drop them. They're like the best things to kill to get Limpwort roots. The lower level ones, I believe, drop them at a rate of 1 in 10 or 11, and the higher level ones drop them at a rate of like 1 in 12. So if you go kill the hobgoblins on the peninsula near the Crafting Guild, or you can kill the high level ones in the Witchhaven dungeon, just to the east of Ardy, that'd be your best bet. It shouldn't take you too long to get 20 of them. Maybe like 2 trips of hobgoblins. That's ore again. I keep getting the ore out instead of the bars. Totally fair. Should do hobgoblins. Not sure of best spot. East Ardy is best. So technically the ones by the Crafting Guild are the better ones because they are the lower level one. They're like level 28 or something, and there's like one level 40 there. And the lower level ones actually have a higher drop rate than the higher level ones. But if you want like a bit of extra combat XP, you can go kill the higher level ones. The higher level ones are the ones east of Ardy. The low level ones are the ones south of Falador by the Crafting Guild. Also, if you kill the ones by the Crafting Guild, you can also like pick up snake grass while you're there, if you're interested in getting any snake grass to sell or use for herblore. Gotcha. All ready to take a small break from collecting garlic now for them. Yeah, don't blame you, man. Oh, am I allowed? Yeah, man, of course you're allowed, bro. Yeah. You should be, like I said, 20 limps shouldn't take you that long. There was, I think, at some point when I was doing herblore, I bought like a few hundred qualms, and I had to basically grind out hobgoblins to get all the limps for them. And that took me a while because I needed to get a few hundred, but you can probably get 20. I feel if you do 2 trips of hobgoblins, you'll probably get 20 limper roots out of 2 trips, and that'll take you like what, maybe 15, 20 minutes. Depends on your stats, I guess. We'll do that as a small break. Soon up to 1k garlic stat. Hell yeah, bro. The garlic gatherer. First of his name. 2k XP left. I'm just gonna grab a drink and go for a quick piss break. I'll be right back, boys. Okay, we are back. Hey, Mitchell. Hi, Garlic. Thanks for the tips today. Yeah, no worries, bro. Wait, are you Fly Tiger? Is that you? Or are you someone else? That's me. Hey, you made it to the stream, bro. How you doing? How long have you been playing 2004scape for? I saw you were like, it sort of felt like you were like kind of new, right? Because you're asking some questions and stuff. Seemed like you hadn't been around too long. But when did you start playing 04? Less than 1k XP to go to the level, boys. Just started out last night, found the server yesterday. Oh, hell yeah, dude. How did you find the server? Were you just browsing for private servers, or did like someone tell you about it? Two secs, boys. The cat wants to go outside again. Okay, I'm back. Got to know about it through 2009scape. Oh, yeah, I remember you saying that you played 2009scape. That's kind of interesting. How are you finding 04 then? Like, and if you've got any questions about the game, then feel free to ask, because it's a lot easier for me to answer questions when I'm talking to you on a stream than it is me typing things out. So yeah, anything you're interested in or anything you're not sure about, There's myself can help you out. There's loads of people in the community as well that can help you out. If you want to join like a community to speak to people and find people to play with and stuff outside of the stream, there's a link to my Discord in the description as well if you want to join there. Loads of people in there now. So you can find people to ask questions, or just like people just like to post like screenshots when they level up and whether they get like good loot from clues and stuff. So if you want to join that, then feel free. Feels good to go back to the roots. Yeah, man. I feel like there's something fun about the challenge of playing back in 04, right? Like, you see people on old school, they make Iron Men, they play hardcore Iron Men, they play Ultimate Iron Men, to sort of, you know, give themselves, like, impose restrictions on themselves to make the game a bit more challenging for them. And I feel like 2004scape is a bit like that in a way, because you get to play RuneScape, but the restrictions are the time that you're playing in, right? So you're limited to the training methods that were available in the year 2004. And that is sort of enough of a self-imposed restriction that you don't really need to be like, I'm going to be an Iron Man or an Ultimate Iron Man or a hardcore, whatever. You can still definitely do those things if you want to, but I think, yeah, just like being restricted to the methods that were available to you back in these days is a lot of fun to try and figure out, you know, the best way to do things. There is 64 smithing coming in. Finally, boys, we can now smith Mithril 2Hs, and that is 1370 total level. Nice round number there. 30 more levels into 1.4k total, which is kind of crazy, to be honest. I didn't think I kind of thought I'd maybe get to like 1200 and then I'd probably cap out and not really go any further, but we're going all the way. Just got black headband from medium clue, rip. Oh man, is that a dupe or just a new rare that isn't ranger boots? New unique but not rangers? Ah, damn, bro. I mean, at least you can tick it off the log. Have you been keeping track of all the ones that you should keep track if you haven't, because I think it's cool to be like, you know, if you hit every single one before you hit rangers, then at least when you finally get rangers, you can be like, I have completed medium clues, you know? Have so many great memories of when I went home from school, going to my grandparents' house, getting served cheese sandwiches and boring my grandfather computer to play old school back in the day. Yeah, man, I remember playing RuneScape at my grandparents' house as well, and it was back when we had like dial-up internet. So like someone would call the landline phone and like that'd be it. That's GG. You're disconnected for however long my grandma wants to talk on the phone. Kind of useless to me though, is there's no formal in-game tracker for clue collection logs. Yeah, that is true. I'm just like, I just enjoy like keeping track of those things and like quote unquote completing stuff, even if it's not like official. Some of my core nostalgic memories, so much fun and love, man. Yeah, dude. I mean, literally like RuneScape is, it's like, it sounds kind of cringy to say, but like RuneScape has been like a massive part of my life. You know, like I started playing in late 04, early 05. I would have been like 7 or 8 years old. And I've basically played on and off ever since. You know, like I've taken breaks and stuff like that, but I've played this game for over 20 years. And I've got a lot of really good memories with meeting friends, making new friends, playing with friends from school. I remember trying to make money for the first time in the game when I was really young. I didn't understand how the game worked. Just picking up junk off the floor wherever I found it, selling it to a general store because that's the only way I know how to make money. It took me like weeks to make like my first 20k. Remember the first day one of my friends came into school and told us all that he'd made 1 million GP, and we were all just like absolutely astonished. Like, 1 mil? How the fuck did you make 1 mil? It's like, oh, you can actually like, there's items that people use to train their skills, and if you gather it, you can sell them to other players, and they'll pay you their money. We were like, what? That's crazy. Remember, like, me and my friend going to the Clan Wars free-for-all portal back in the day. We both had like shitty, maybe like 60 ranged. We both bought dart bows. Just went to the Clan Wars free-for-all portal, and we just go around specking people just for fun. I remember playing Soul Wars for the first time, Stealing Creation for the first time. Fist of Gothics. Yeah, for sure. Had a few years off as well, but I honestly never maxed any accounts. So fishing AFK at the moment on my main while doing 2004scape. Nice, man. So yeah, I've got a main account on old school. It's like 33 levels off of maxing. I've got an Iron Man that's like 2k plus total. And then obviously on the main game back in the day, played a lot of different accounts. Never really got super high levels. I think I got 99 cooking and 99 magic back in the day, because those were like the easiest ones to get. My friend was gifted 200k from his other friend, and I was so jealous and pissed. Damn, I mean, dude, back in those days, 200k was like insane. I remember going on holiday as a kid. It was like a family holiday to Spain, and I was there, and my older cousin was there, and my older cousin had been playing RuneScape, and he had got members, and he had got a granite maul and like the full granite armor set, and I was like, whoa, that's sick, because I was like running around like full Addy. I was like, that's amazing. And he was like, I'll sell you my account for like 20 euros if you want. I was like, yeah, dude, you got like granite maul. And my mum had given me 20 euros like spending money to take with me, because I went on holiday with like my dad's side of the family. She gave me like 20 euros spending money to, you know, buy little trinkets or sweets or whatever I wanted. I was like, yeah, I'll give you my 20 euros if you give me that account. And he gave me the account, and I logged into it, and I was walking around, and I was like training my stats with a granite maul, like just auto attacking with a granite maul, because I thought it looked so cool. Miss Stealing Creation. I wish it was in old school. Yeah, honestly, I think Stealing Creation was like my favorite minigame that they've ever made. Fist of Gothics was very good. Soul Wars is a very, very close second. But Stealing Creation, I think, was my favorite minigame for sure. Main at 2213 at the moment. I hope to max before sailing is a thing, but I doubt it. Yeah, I feel like I'll have to go back to old school when sailing comes out to get close to maxing again. What's the best item you ever looted from Edgeville? Ooh, that's a good question, actually. I think probably a set of dragon claws. But like back in the day, I'm not talking old school here. I'm talking like RuneScape 2, right? Like when you used to kill tormented demons to get dragon claws. I remember there was a guy, and do you remember there used to be that gnome minesweeper game, where you would have to like plant the plants or whatever, and you could get these seeds. They're called like planter seeds or something, and you could plant them. So people would plant them in the wilderness, and everyone would death dot under them, and you'd have people that would stand under them, and you'd like pot up, you'd venge, and then while you were venging, you'd be like animation stalled, and then you'd attack someone with a declaw spec, and you'd like rush out from underneath this plant so they wouldn't see you coming. Someone did that. He like de-spec the guy out, but as he was doing it, the guy turned, I think it was like a Darocker, the guy turned round, like the guy declaw specced him once, got him super low, he turned round, Darocked axed the guy, got him really low, and then the Darock avenged, and the declawrer and the DHer both killed themselves on each other's venge, and it was like a double loot situation. So everyone would just like fucking went mad, like rushed towards where they had died. And I was just sitting there spam clicking, and I saw like bits of bandos and shit on the floor from the rusher, but everyone was beating me. But I managed to get some declaws, and I was, dude, that was a crazy time. Still going, bro? We're still going, Rando. We are indeed. How long have we been live for now? I haven't streamed as long as I thought I had. I thought we'd been live like 6-7 hours by now, but coming up to 5 hours. What time is it? It's like 1:04 in the morning. Okay. Probably do need to wrap up at some point soon, because I do have to be up for work tomorrow. Declaws, eh? That's probably the best item you could have gotten there. Yeah, man. I'm pretty sure I lost them as well. Like, I'm pretty sure after I looted them, I was like, that looks fun. I want to do the declaw rushing thing. So I think I bought like a set of Bandos armor, and I got the declaws, and I tried to do the same thing. And I rushed a few people and got like a few like rune sets and Nezi helms. And then I think someone either like anti-rushed me, or I killed someone by rushing them, and then someone came in with like the Armadil staff and like just fucking like mage the shit out of me. They might have even like Karasi spec me, and I lost the claws, and I was so sad. Can't play only RS grind anymore. I'm doing other games in the meantime. That's fair enough, man. I play other games sometimes as well. Like I had like a month or two where I was playing a lot of Farming Simulator when I wasn't streaming. Played a lot of Civilization 7 earlier in the year. Been playing a lot of Stardew Valley with my girlfriend recently. It's okay, man. I lost the whip because someone gave me a Blessed Spirit Shield. Oh, dude, that was a classic back in the day. There are a lot of different scams like that where someone would trade you an item that had a higher alch value than your rare item. Well, not rare item, you know, your valuable item. And then they'd kill you for it, and then you'd keep the fucking spirit shield and lose your valuable item. Hey Gordsy, is there Slayer yet? No Slayer yet, man. No Slayer, no farmer, no construction, no hunter. Slayer comes out in early 2005. We're currently up to the 28th of June 2004. We started on like the 21st of May. We've had a recent update up to the 28th of June. And then the next patch should bring us up to somewhere between July to September. So Slayer will come, but it's going to be a little bit of a wait. Dude, has that guy got a fucking red party hat? What the fuck? Just like walking all nonchalantly into the bank. Level 61. Probably get 99 range before Slayer comes out. So definitely a good skill to get to 99. Ranged is OP in 04. What's his name? I can't remember. It's like dissourced something or something. I can't see him while I'm smithing. I'll check in a sec if he's still there. Back-to-back black headbands. Are you serious? Oh, dude. That is rough. His name is... Oh, Rigger Lover. That's his name. 61 with a red party hat. What a baller. The rare system sucks in this server though. I don't know, man. I feel like they've done a decent job with how they've done it. Like, however they did it, it's never going to be perfect, and people are always going to hate on it and be upset about it. But I think out of the options they could have gone down, I think what they've done is, like, alright, to be fair. He's an imposter. He got it at the party room. Oh, really? That's PK's red. Oh, I did hear that PK put his in the party room, but I didn't know who got it. Gonna have to disagree. I like the way that rares are implemented. Better than old school. Oh, 100% better than old school, yeah. Obviously, there's like you can find issues with it, for sure. But I think out of everything they could have done, it's definitely not like the worst way they could have done it. Could it be made better? Could it be improved? Yeah, sure. But I think it does the job. It ticks the box without causing too many issues. As long as you can play on the weekend, I suppose. Anyone knows how many clue caskets can be stacked in the bank? You can't stack clues or caskets, Conterra. You can also only have one easy or a medium or a hard. You can't have one of each. Sometimes you don't even get a casket. Sometimes you just like, if the clue is to like talk to someone, you talk to them. Sometimes it just spawns the loot. It doesn't give you a casket to open at all. What else could they improve on it aside from playing it on weekdays, of course? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like weekdays, they could do something with, like, depending on what is and isn't an action, maybe things could be tweaked. It's hard to say without knowing how it really works. People play less in weekends, especially in summer though. Bad timing. I think it depends on the person, man. Like we literally were talking about this earlier. Like some people work all week, so they get home from work and they don't have any time to play. Because, you know, they get home from work, they have to have dinner, they've got family, they've got kids, whatever. And so the only free time they have is on the weekend where they're not at work the whole day. Other people work on the weekend. Other people work all week, but then the only free time they have is the weekend, so they plan to do all their hobbies on the weekend. So they might go and meet friends, they might go and go hiking, whatever. So it really just depends on, you know, what your schedule is. But I think in general, more people have free time on the weekend than people have free time in the week. So I think that they've just sort of gone with the majority. Should be my event like Halloween, they spawn masks, spawn party hats. Yeah, to be fair, I kind of thought that was what they were going to do, because they spawned, like, they gave out the bunny ears at Easter, so I kind of assumed they'd do the same for the Halloween masks and the party hats and stuff, like do them actually at the holiday events, like at the actual time of the year. What I think might happen instead, though, is because the bunny ears came out at Easter, they're untradeable. Oh, what are they saying? They're untradeable. I think what they might do is do the untradables on the holiday events. So, you know, I would not be surprised if at Halloween this year we see people getting the scythe, and at Christmas people getting the scarves and the woolly hats and stuff. And then this is just for the tradable rares. But yeah, they definitely could have done that. They definitely could have like saved them up for different holidays. But I guess you could say that this actually maybe gives people more of a chance to get them because it's running for 4 months rather than just like a day or a weekend. Why did PK drop his party hat? I have no idea. All I know is that people came into my chat and told me that he'd put it in the party room, but there was no explanation as to why. Okay, we're back. My internet just dipped. It's not my internet, that's the problem. What's up, Evan? PM me saying he was putting it in the party room, but I thought he was trolling, so I didn't show up. Oh, damn, bro. Same. Damn, missed your chances. No RPG at this time of night? Yeah, I know, man. I was thinking the same. To be fair, he did go to bed at like 3 AM his time, so he might be sleeping in a bit. But I think he said he's also, I think he's doing something with his son. I think he's doing something with mini RPG today. So that might be why he's not streaming. Yeah, I literally just look. I did literally just search YouTube for 2004scape streams because I'm probably heading to bed soon. I was like, is there anyone we can raid? But there's literally no one else streaming apart from me right now. To be fair, we've made some good gains today on stream. We have smelted 3,000 iron bars. We have almost smithed all 3,000 bars into iron knives. We have done some blue dragons as well, done some clues. And after these iron bars are done, we have just under 5k iron ore left to go into bars. Turn them into iron knives. That'll get us to 68 smithing. And then I think we'll do a mixture of maybe mining or buying some more iron ore to finish off 70. That'll be ticked off the list of 70 base stats. Herb lore. We're going to buy some herbs eventually to get to 70. Crafting. We need about 850 or so blue hides to get us to 69. I think we need like 11, 1200 to get to 70. Once we've done all that, we'll be at 67 prayer. So we'll probably have to grind out more dragons or buy the bones. And then we'll host some runecraft running to get to 70 runecrafting. And that'll be all of our 70s ticked off. And then I'm not sure what the plan is after that. Probably some hard clue grinds. Probably training our ranged and strength up a bit more. Maybe magic a bit more. Probably training some of the other skills that I don't mind so much up to 80s potentially. Probably fishing and cooking some more sharks for PKing with. Probably doing some... I'd like to maybe do some like KBD trips and stuff a bit more after that. Maybe go for a 99. Potentially, people have asked me before, like, what do you think my first 99 will be? And my answer's always been, I don't think I'm going to go for like a specific 99 and just grind it out. So I think my first 99 will probably end up being strength, just from continuously doing combat. So maybe we go for 99 strength. I don't know. I mean, if we did get 99 strength, it would be pretty sick because I feel like I'm probably going to stay 70 attack and 70 defense until Barrows, and then maybe try and like PK a bit as a Barrows pure. That could be kind of fun. But I guess like I could go for a 99 event. Like if I got all the 70 base stats and did everything else I wanted to do, I could slowly start working towards one. I'm just trying to think what it would be. Because it would be one that's like easier rather than, you know, I'm not going to go for like 99 fishing or 99 mining. So like, I mean, I guess it would maybe be like, wood cutting. I guess it could be like cooking if I bought the food, or it could be, it could be fletching, but I would want to wait until the Fletch X update. When the Fletch X update comes out, maybe I go for 99 fletching. I don't know. I don't know. I'm not that sort of focused on getting a 99 just to have a 99, especially with no skill capes in the game. I just want to like raise my total level as high as I can. Woodcutting or fishing are the two least painful because they're kind of AFKable. Yeah. I mean, I could go for like woodcutting and then get 99 fletching off of the logs, I suppose. I think fishing and cooking is basically just going to slowly go up as I fish and cook sharks, though. I mean, maybe some lobsters here and there, so I've got enough food to train with, but I don't think I really want to sit just, you know, and just fish and cook for that long. Know when Fletch X update is? Evan, the Fletch X update came out in September of 2004. So obviously we are up to the 28th of June 2004, so we're actually kind of close to that. So it depends on when the next update is taking us up to. So the next update could take us up to, you know, it's going to be all of July, I would assume. Like 100%, it should be all of July. It definitely could be all of August as well. And then it depends on whether they branch out into September on that patch as well, or whether they'll do June, or whether they'll do July, August, and then the update after that will be September. So I would say either the next update or the one after. How long that takes, I have no idea. I would assume the next update is going to be at the end of the 4 months of rares. That kind of buys them time to do that, but we don't know. Have a lot of willows I want to turn into alkaballs. Yeah, I'm not that interested in trading fletching anymore until that update comes out, to be honest. Hey, Mrs. RPG, how you doing? We were just talking about your husband. We were wondering if he was going to go live anytime soon. But I think I heard him say something about spending time with Mini RPG today or something. Is he busy today? Wouldn't the Cowfight Queen be released as well? Yeah, Cowfight Queen was Cowfight Queen September? Cannot remember. That rhymed. Yeah, September 7th was the Cowfight Queen. So if we do get the revision, is it like 270 or something? Then that would take us up to Cowfight Queen, which would be really cool. Because that would mean we'd get like Priest in Peril, we get access to Mauritania, and we get Cowfight Queen, we get quite a few quests as well, like Nature Spirit in Search of the Myrek, Tybo One-Eye Trio. There's like other ones I can't remember. I think Relica comes out November, so I don't think we get Relica in the Berserker Helm. But that would be... If we could get the next patch up to September in one go, that would be really cool. There'd be lots of really good content for us to do. Yep, it's coming online soon. Okay, awesome. But how are you doing, Mrs. RPG? Seto Kaiba bought Archivist's Cracker and also obtained one himself this last weekend. He's on with 2. Oh, interesting. I'm sick, so he was looking after Mini RPG. He did mention something about you being sick and having a sleepover last night. He said he was looking forward to enjoying all of the free real estate in the bed to sprawl out like Patrick Star. Man, I can't wait to do Calfight Queen with the boys. Yeah, man, Calfight Queen's going to be so good. Really looking forward to that. Probably put a team together with a few of us to just grind it out together, and that'd be good fun. Probably do a few like KQ masses as well, just for fun. Sick as, but your biggest fan says hello. Aw, hey Dexter, how you doing, man? If you can hear me. Hope you're doing well. Hope you get better soon. Is it just you that's sick, or are you both sick? If you are sick, Dexter, I hope you get better soon, man. And you as well, Mrs. RPG. Hope you get well. Hope you get better soon as well, not just him. Someone's got to keep RPG in line, you know? $1K Garlet for now, so 1% of my goal. 1%? Are you actually going for 100K Garlet, bro? That's mad. If it's pre-ranged attack KQ, it will be awesome. If it's post-ranged attack KQ, it will be a bloodbath. It will be awesome either way, though. But yes, you are 100% right, Dispersed. So at wartime, just went and got food from work, and they hooked me up with 3 of the dishes that were mistakes, and now I came home with 4 dinners and an appetizer when I ordered an entree with extra chicken. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Sounds awesome. Not complaining about a free dragon roll, though? Hell yeah, dude. I would also not be complaining about that. It's good shit. Oh, the man himself is logged in. Probably send a raid over to him soon if he's going live, because I need to go to bed. It's coming up to 1:30. I've got work tomorrow. Wow. I've got work today, I should say, I guess. Oh, he is live. Okay. Well, we can go a little bit longer, but we'll drop a raid over to him soon. There he is, the man himself. How you doing, bro? 227 here at the moment. God damn, bro. Heard Mrs. RPG been pimping me out again. Always, bro, always. She's been offering really low rates as well. You're a cheap whore. This is the thing, I've got some like weird nostalgia, right? Because I'm like, for those that have joined but and haven't heard me explain, I'm currently cat sitting for my mum because she's gone on holiday. So I've moved my computer and all my like microphone and setup and everything over to my mum's house for the week to look after the cat. So we're dealing with really shitty internet. I'm streaming from the kitchen, but this is where I grew up, and I'm so when I'm in this. The last time I played RuneScape in this house was like when I was in college. So I would like play RuneScape till like 5 in the morning, wake up, like be like 3 hours late to college, walk in at midday, and it was fine. And I'm like, all of a sudden taken back to that mindset where I'm like, yeah, we'll just stay up till 5 in the morning and it doesn't matter what happens tomorrow. Like, no, you've got a job now, Garlic. You have to be up at a certain time to go to work so you can pay your fucking bills. It's kind of a bit of a whiplash moment, you know? For how much dollars? Not even dollars, bro. Not even dollars. Cents. I don't know if you... Do you use cents in New Zealand? I assume you have dollars and cents, right? We have pounds and pence. Glad I'm being abused in some sense. He lives for it. He lives for it. Stockholm Syndrome. Norwegian time, a +1 hour from the UK. Is it called Gatwick time? No, it's not called Gatwick time. I can see why you'd say that though, because it's GMT, right? But GMT stands for Greenwich Mean Time. But we're actually an hour ahead of Greenwich Mean Time at the moment, I think, because we're in BST, I guess, British Summertime, because of the whole daylight saving stuff. So yeah, it's 1:30 for us right now. Gatwick is... I don't even think Gatwick is a place. I could be wrong, but I don't... I feel like Gatwick is literally just the name of the airport in London. We use dollars and cents here. We're midwinter here. Crazy though. It's 12:30 lunchtime. Yeah, time zones are fucking wild, bro. They really are. It always blows my mind when I'm talking to Aussies or Kiwis, and I'm just like... when you were literally... I'm still awake from when you went to bed earlier. Like I remember earlier you were like, it's 3 AM, I need to go to bed. And for me, it was like the middle of the afternoon. And then my day has carried on, and I've now streamed until 1:30 in the morning, and you've woken up and started a whole new day. Like, I mean, like, obviously that's happened. Like, it's not like surprising to anyone. Everyone knows that's how time zones work. But if you actually, like, if you just step back and just think about that, it is pretty crazy, really, isn't it? I somewhat knew that, but at the same time, I feel like someone told me that once. Might be overtired as well. Time is but a construct. True. It's perfect, isn't it? It is perfect, actually, because you finish streaming, I start streaming, I finish streaming, you start streaming. We can provide endless hours of 04 content for the fans. Time is an illusion. It's a fabricated belief system constructed by man. I mean, it depends how you define time, right? Is time just like the time, you know, like, is time just 3 o'clock in the afternoon? Or is time like a thing that exists like time and space, like space-time? In which case, it's a tangible thing. That you can observe. We fill a 24-hour time window where we rotate streaming. Pretty much, yeah. I think we do, between all of us. And with Index as well. Index fills in some gaps where he's like, I think he's like 2 hours ahead of me right now. So he'll like fill in the afternoon slot while I'm still at work. Essentially, there should basically always be an 2004scape stream every hour of the day. To be honest, I'm only streaming like 2 to 3 hours. I don't put in hours like you in RPG. Yeah, but those 2 to 3 hours can like fill the gap, right? Because I think there is like a small window of downtime between me and RPG streaming. And obviously I stream every 2 days. I don't stream every single day. So there's days where I don't fill the gap at all, but there you go. By the way, guys, I will ask you for the final time of the evening or morning, I guess. If you have not yet hit like on the stream and you have been enjoying the stream, please do consider hitting that like button. I would appreciate it. And if you are new and enjoying the stream, please do hit subscribe. I'm assuming there's not that many of you new viewers because we have coming up to 1.8k subscribers, which is absolutely mental. So I feel like most of you are probably already subbed. But if you're not, consider hitting that sub button. The only time I put in 8 hours was when my health was really bad for 2 months, and I did it a couple times. That's when I started streaming 2004. Oh, okay. So I feel like I've always done like long streams. When I was streaming old school, I would stream for like 8 hours, 9 hours sometimes. And the longest stream I've ever done was like 15, 16 hours, I think. Back to back to back, got a brown headband now. Fucking hell, bro, that's mental. Hit like if you have hands. I need to start using that. That's good, that is. Hey, Emrix, gonna consider hitting the like button? I'm glad you're taking it into consideration, bro. I will ask all to please collect garlics in-game. Let's go for a quick 10k collection and a 100k collection very soon. I don't think 100k garlic and very soon can be said in the same sentence, to be honest, unless there's a word not in between. But I appreciate the enthusiasm. That's the other thing as well, if you guys have missed it. High Days donated 1,000 garlic earlier. So we are now at 8,050 garlic. Less than 2k away from 10,000, which is pretty fucking cool. Most time I spent streaming is when Leagues and Deadman mode went out. I put in like 13 hours before. Hell yeah, dude. That's because I'm like peak dopamine over following nearly the entire time. Yeah, I've never done a 24-hour stream, but I very nearly did. I was gonna do a 24-hour stream for, what's it called? There's like a charity that makes gaming accessible for people with disabilities. I can't remember what it's called. Jagex used to be like affiliated with it. It happens in like March, April time. I can't remember what it's called now. But I was going to do a 24-hour stream and try and raise money for that. And then like the week that I was going to do it, that it was all happening, I like got real sick. Like literally just couldn't get out of bed. So unfortunately it didn't happen. But maybe one day in the future we'll do a 24-hour. I know Josh has done one. That was interesting. Just saw another person at Heroes Guild Blue Dragon, so that makes at least 3 of us. Hey man, 3's a crowd. Could do a 24-hour stream, although I would have to have the next 36 hours to recover. Oh, yeah, you need some recovery time afterwards. You need to sleep for like 12 hours after that shit. Guess what I'll do tomorrow on lunch break at work? Garlic collector? Hell yeah, dude. We've got a fucking professional at work right here. I think what we're going to do is we're going to finish up these iron bars. And then we will throw a raid over to RPG. Because I definitely need to get some sleep. It's like having extended jet lag. Yeah. I've like stayed up for, I think the longest I've ever stayed up was like 41, 42 hours. But that was that was not gaming, if you catch my drift. Make that four people trying to kill the blue dragon at the moment. God damn, getting pop. I feel maybe you should stop advertising it in the chat, Max. And people are just hearing it and being like, oh. Yo, 2004scape, what's up, bro? How much XP per hour is iron? I have absolutely no idea, mate. I could not tell you. I've just been reading chat and AFKing it, to be honest. Longest I stayed it was 4 days in high school. Crazy. Partying in the forest? Yeah, something like that. Then we had a substitute in one class and they put on a print movie because it's a substitute. Secretly in Gutenoth, which is now 3 people less crowded. Big brain plays. Making myth bars right now. Myth bars are pretty good. I did a couple of myth bars earlier. I did a few steel bars as well. But I bought a bunch of iron ore to try and get my smithing level up because it's pretty cheap. When I first met RPG, he would do 32 hours of gaming straight. That's pretty wild. I mean, like, I used to get back from school or whatever, and like, I would game from like 4 PM till like 7 in the morning. But yeah, I don't think I've ever stayed up past 24 hours without help, if you know what I mean. I had to sleep with my hand on chin with desk and my elbow slipped during the movie and I smashed my face off the desk in mid-silence during the movie. Was the last time I stayed up that length of time or attempt to do more than 1 day? Yeah. Definitely not something you want to do in a class full of people that are just going to stare at you. Now he has a bedtime. RPG is Australian, right? No, RPG is from New Zealand, Contero. RPG's got responsibilities now. He's got a wife and a kid. He's a grown up. He's an adult. Scary stuff, man. And if he's not in bed by his bedtime, Mrs. RPG gets out the beating stick and chases him around the house. I slept once. SDK hasn't woken up yet. He's not taken the pill. Blue or red? Alien, gotcha. Like to mix them up. Purple pill is a wild ride. Have you heard RPG laugh in session? It's not human for sure. That is an alien. True, bro. Dude, RPG's laugh is like the most infectious fucking laugh I think I've ever heard in my life. Like when he gets a proper little giggle on when someone makes a joke in chat. It's so funny. She has the jandal. Huggies advert. I'm a big kid now. I hope you're not still wearing the Huggies, bro. Laughs like he's a demonic overlord that is contemplating taking over the world but hasn't unleashed his plan yet, and he views people as not intelligent. This is why I like try and make as many jokes in RPG's chat as possible, because just hearing him laugh is hilarious. And I feel like once he starts laughing, I feel like everyone watching the stream is just sat at home laughing as well. Always said I need to get fat so I can be jolly as fuck like Santa. Should definitely dress. Do you dress? Who's listening right now? Have you ever dressed up as Santa for reasons? To imitate the real Santa that, you know, comes to visit us on Christmas Day. When Morpheus offered the blue pill and red pill, I took them both, and now I'm playing RuneScape private server. True, you just get stuck in the RuneScape limbo. Will the real Slim Santa please stand up? Santa ain't slim, bro. There ain't nothing slim about him. Feel like RPG could be a good Santa. Yeah, man. I feel like I'd sit on his knee, you know? I'd whisper in his ear what I wanted for Christmas. Whoa, pause. Sit on his knee, talk about the next thing that pops up. That's how you get banned from a shopping mall. Bad Santa would be my future if I hit rock bottom. Definitely not. Definitely trying to bang the hot moms. Hey man, there's a future out there for everyone. Santa has 100k coal. True. And only one Santa hat. There's a market for anything. Enters dominatrix event. I mean, you're not wrong. There's a reason Rule 34 exists, right? If it exists. No one gonna talk about Santa forcing all the R's into slave labor. They're paid. They're paid in like candy canes or some shit. I don't know. I mean, think about the Oompa Loompas, right? In the chocolate factory, they're probably unionizing as we speak. Elves only have half the rights as regular people. They're barely people.
To Boston, lives in a world she's lost in.
Rule 34, eh, Garlic? Someone look up his search history. You don't need to use Rule 34, bro. There's plenty of, like, fucking degenerate shit on the internet, but if you've got, like, a niche interest, then you just search Rule 34 at the end of it, right? Because if it exists, there is porn of it somewhere. I mean, the amount of fucked up shit that my friends used to send to me when I was in school. Some of it was like Rule 34 shit. Some of it was like live leak shit. Some of it was like just fucking people being beheaded with chainsaws by Mexican cartels. I saw a lot of shit as a kid that I should not have seen. If you owls were raiding inside a middle school and you had to escape through a crowd of them, I reckon you knock out several owls with little effort while making your saintly... What? By making your way through the doors. Oh, phone typo garbage. Meat spin was enough for me. Yeah, I mean, leek spin's pretty cool, but meat spin was definitely not something I needed to see. Keep trying to not grind on 04 and focus on old school, but your vids keep popping up. It's good to hear that I'm still in the algorithm. That's kind of cool. Trauma memory unlocked. Lemon Party. Dude, the way that I found Lemon Party, not found it, the way I was shown Lemon Party was fucked up, bro, because someone sent me a link and it started at like the Lemon Party image, right? It was like there was a picture of 3 like hot women in the same like position as Lemon Party, and then that image slowly faded away and the Lemon Party image faded in, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And then it started to change and I was like, oh god, no, I need to fucking pour bleach in my eyes. Anyway, boys, it is 10 to 2 and I need to get some sleep. So we will throw a raid over to RPG. If you've not seen him before, then honestly, where the fuck have you been? And if you have, then you'll know that although I am ending the stream, you've got some good 04 content for the rest of your day. So thank you very much for watching. I appreciate you all. Thanks for putting up with the network issues earlier. I think we've hopefully figured that out now. And I'll catch you all very soon. Goodbye.